viewers didn't get to hear about Connor's diarrhea situation.
No, but they will. But I'm sure in the next 2 to 3 hours that'll be brought up. Um, all right, we're back. Welcome back, boys, to the game. Where we last left off, the party has just cleared the Red Brand hideout underneath Tressidar Manor, striking a deal with a Nothic creature down there to have him fed with food, since his prior engagement with Glassstaff seems to have gone awry. Speaking of Glassstaff, you guys also seem to have driven him off of the manor and completely cleared out the Red Brand stronghold. Whether or not he does come back or not, it's a question up in the air, but to say the least, you all have decimated their stronghold in Phandalin. Whatever they were trying to do the past few months, all but not wiped out. There might be a couple people here and there, but I would imagine in my head, they're going to go back to that area, see that nobody is no longer living there, and probably hightail it out of the area. As we were leaving, I believe the last couple things that happened. One, I believe the party gave Finnan the +1 Talon longsword. I think Fuki was the one who gave Finnan that sword as like a token of appreciation and friendship for helping out with that. Maybe a little bit of romance, we're not sure. We can go further into that later.
We fucking.
There's a spark. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. And you all heard in the back of your minds, because very far away, but just a distant scream of the Nothic, like a frantic yell. But who knows if that's something that is going to be related to what you guys have done or something else. As of right now, you guys are all safe. And as we come into the session, you all are walking down from Tressidar Manor back into the main of the town, down to the town green. To show what that looks like, we're going to switch over to the map view, just kind of give a little perspective. Oh, I went mute. And yeah, you all are walking down. You go into the town green. The Sildar kind of like looks up and sees you all walking down and asks, like, "Is it done? Have you all taken care of the problem?" He says.
Yeah, the hideout's clear.
He looks you all up and down and just like, I can only imagine what has gone on in there, and sad to see that this beautiful town has had to deal with this for a short period of time, but I am in debt to you, and I know everyone. He pans over to everyone here, and just you see a bunch of the people in the town just kind of like relieved and like talking to each other, like, it's finally over, we don't have to worry about that. And like the guy, the person who was at the Barthen's Provisions, he wanted to, like, when you guys left, he had like a bruised eye. It's kind of just like cheering, like hands up, like thank you. Everyone seems to be in a lot higher spirits that you guys kind of saved the town from a threat that was subconsciously affecting everyone.
Well, before you all cheer too much, there's something that you need to know. It's about Fuki. No, it's not about Fuki. It's about the Nothic. It's about Norman the Nothic.
Nothic? Norman? We were like, what's a Nothic? Like a Norman Nothic?
Well, I'll let you guys figure out what a Nothic is, but there is a being inside of that manor that we promised that you would supply him with food on a regular schedule for the foreseeable future.
And you see as you're saying this, like, Sildar kind of stands up. He's like, a Nothic is a maddened wizard. You say that that still lives within the manor currently.
Yes, and he has a name.
And you all brokered a deal that we'd have to figure out some way of supplying it with food or anything. And he's kind of saying it back to you, but just kind of reassuring. He's like, he kind of thinks a moment. He's like, well, I do have Dillib coming within a day, and suppose I'll put him on that as a thing he can check on. It's like, don't worry, folks, everyone. We'll keep an eye on this manor, literally the manor, but also the matter at hand with this and
You
like
could just burn it down.
as you say that. He's like, it's like, I dare not fight a Nothic, and I heard of stories and tales of what they can do, and it is not a pretty sight. Maybe it's someday we can figure out a way of getting it to another location away from the town, but look, you guys have taken care of a massive worry that the town people have had. The least I can do is figure out how to manage this on a day-to-day basis. Is the Nothic creature, is he calm at the moment? Is everything okay? Do we have to worry about it tonight?
Let him cool off. He has a good amount of food for, I would say, 2 weeks.
Big meat pile.
Big meat pile. For
He
about
kind of
2
like,
weeks.
Stiller kind of like shudders, and he's like, I got it. I understand what you're saying. Okay. Absolutely.
So yeah, maybe we'll touch upon this topic in 2 weeks. So
He's
The,
eating that red brand. That red
Yeah.
brand steak.
the red estate. He kind of motions over to Talbin, the mayor, and he's like, I told you these weren't just normal adventurers. They were gonna get everything done. And he's like very like, well, he's like very like hoity, flabbergasted, and kind of like, well, the web brands were gonna help out this and that, and now they're gonna come back with a vengeance. And he's like, the people of the town are kind of just getting a little fed up with him right now, because they're like, yo, you haven't done anything to help out any of us here. But you send this general arrest, and Sildar, generally energy is like, people are with you. The townsperson, they're kind of just like, the mayor, they're kind of whatever, brushing past him. Sildar looks around, he's like, we'll have to figure out a proper chain of command here over time. I think things have gone a little array, but we'll address that in time. I think, thank you all for dealing with that manner. Have you found anything about my friend Alarno? Have you seen anything about him? I remember I brought it up to you all. Did you get any clues or hints of where he is?
Your friend's a
I
traitor.
found this letter. Oh,
You guys give him the as you give him the letter. Your friend's a traitor. He's like, what do you mean? And he looks at it, and I'm assuming you guys divulge information about it.
Yeah.
I think this letter speaks for itself.
Yeah, he reads it over. He takes a moment.
He says, "Good God."
And he says, "Yeah, my God." He looks it over and is very much so like, he's like just like shaking his head. He's like, I don't know. He had such such amazing aspirations. But to see him now going against the people that he was once sworn to protect, he's like, it's the worst thing to see a friend fall from grace. So basically, this is DM right now. He says, do you guys know his whereabouts? Have you seen where he is? Is he now part of this pile of food?
No, but I think Droop here knows the scoop.
Droop knows the scoop? And you see, Droop is like hiding behind Boo Boo a little bit and just kind of like peeks out. And the kids and the mothers and everything kind of like they like get all like frightened because it's a goblin, and they are terrified. And Droop just kind of like shudders down a little bit and just like looks around like terrified, like Droop friend, Droop not bad, Droop good.
He's our mascot.
Droop, he knows what a mask. He tries to put like his shirt up. He's like, mascot. Try to put a mask on his face or something. I don't know. What is like? Sildar looks at it, like, and what is he going to tell me? What would this creature know of Larno?
He would suck your dick if you wanted him to.
my fucking. Sildar takes a moment, clocks you like dead eyes. Like I wasn't raised with those customs. And he looks, and just like
It's
very
a joke,
like
Sildar.
stone
Don't get too
cold.
excited.
He looks at you. He's not blinking. He's not blinking at all. He's like 50s, and he's like, cut the shit. There's women and children here, and you just talk about a goblin sucking his dick. Are you kidding me?
It makes your droop go.
You hear the mothers and children
You
start to
tell
like
him,
cover
Pookie.
the ears and then cover the eyes a little bit of the kids because they're terrified. So it's see no evil. He's like, he looks down at Droop and he's like, do you know where he went to or anything of him? Droop looks up. He's like, no, he came and went, but I don't know where he goes. Droop only was with the bugbears, and they were Droop's friend, but Droop was also beaten up a lot, so Droop don't know. Droop don't really remember, but yeah, he kind of just starts a little rambling, and Sildar looks up to you all, and is like, if you all seem to find any more information about him, I want to bring him to justice. I want to bring him to Neverwinter to answer for these crimes against the people of Phandalin, but also for many accounts of betrayal. It's more of a personal matter at this point. Usually, I think in the past, we might let these things pass more so, but he is going to give you, I'm saying, he is going to give you money for finding about what happened to him and finding out the result of it. I have to find out how much, but just figure that out in a moment. But he's like, here's, for your compensation for at least finding out what happened. If you are able to bring him to me in the future, more money will be had. He's going to give you... Hi. If he manages to escape... I'll look it up
forms
later.
of currency.
Yeah, I'll give you guys money in a little bit about it. I forget how much you get. But he's going to give you something, and he's going to ask if you can find him, bring him to me. I want to bring him to justice and interrogate what happened. And he says without the army and the force that he had, I imagine at this point he's probably going to something related to this spider mark. It's similar to we heard about the black spider back in the caves mentioned from Clarg, but it seems like he plays a bigger role in this than we may have realized.
Black spider.
Yeah, I've asked around the town a little bit as you guys have been up there, at least this past morning, and Quaylin Alderleaf. I was asking if anyone knew the layout or the lay of the land, and he points over to the farmland a little bit to the left. Say we're in like the middle of the town. The Eldermith Orchard is actually a little bit to the north. You see the mother and 2 children that you saved from the prison. They're over there as well with Quaylin, who's like a halfling-looking person. It looks like so. She's up there.
Yeah, what's up?
And basically, Sildar's like, I talked to her, and she has some information related to potentially the Cragmaw Castle, but said it's something related with the druid. I would follow up with her. I had to kind of deal with he points like the recently made gravestones. He's like, the mess from earlier today I had to sort out. I wasn't able to go further, but that'll be your next good lead, at least to find out some information about this black spider, but also maybe anything about Gundren and his whereabouts. Her contact seems to be a potential lead. What do you guys want to do?
Rest.
Talk to that key chick. I don't know.
Sure.
Yeah, I'd say, let's do a short rest before we do anything.
I'll say this entire time that you're going to be in town is going to be a short rest. I'm just gonna
Great.
keep
Okay.
it simple.
Nice.
Actually, you know what we'll
Resource
probably do? We'll make it a little faster. We'll do a long rest in a moment, but we'll assume like a day of rest and everything happened, just to kind of like keep things chugging along, right? We'll
So
say that
I
you
have a
guys
lot
go.
of jewels,
Yeah,
and sorry, I have lots of jewels and jewelry that we could probably sell.
sure.
I have a proposal for the team. Um, Depending on financials, I think that we should buy enough health potions so that everyone has one in their backpack.
It's a great idea.
Droop kind of pikes up and it's like, can
Yes.
Droop have a health potion?
You behave, Droop.
I mean,
Drew can have this cock.
I mean, I pull my cock out. I'm like, if you,
In the public square? You don't do that, do you? Because you might.
no.
Okay. I was about to roll for like, I think Sildar might fucking fought you or something.
Well, I two-hand it, so I versatile it, so I two-hand it.
Yep. Let's So yeah, so you do you guys want to do the selling first? Do you want to talk to Quaylen? What would you like to do first?
We could do the selling first.
Do selling, yeah. Just get out of the way. Let's go. Let's go into a
Yeah.
shop
Yeah.
or something.
Let's go to you have two options that you can go to. You can go to the Phandalin Miners Exchange or the Barthen's Provisions. North of town. Barthen's where you guys went first off, and he helped you guys get I think like you guys gave him a potion or bought something off of him.
Well, let's ask Sildar. We've got all this. These jewels and these rings and whatnot. Where in town would we? Who wants to buy these and who can afford to buy these? And where would we get the best prices? Do you think, Sildar?
He looks at what you guys have. It's like it's a mighty fine haul. I believe if you go over to Barthen, I think he'll have enough to spare. And if you're looking for potions, I think he has quite a bit in there. He got a recent supply drop off from Neverwinter. The Phandalin Miners Exchange does have some as well, but dealing with Halia and her, I don't know, something about her just rubs me the wrong way slightly. But she might have some as well down there. I would probably go Barthen just to make your lives a little easier.
Great, let's do it.
Cool. Yeah. So you all head out to Barthen's Provisions. You see what happened. Looking at the thing. This
I'm
guy.
sneezing.
You guys head up to Barthen's. You see what was it, Ben and Shinji, I think their name. Smoking outside, just smoking a roughly made, I forget what it is the word for pop. It's like a certain kind of leaf that you smell it as you walk up. It's a quiet afternoon. They just finished unloading a bunch of provisions and kegs and everything. They're just kind of taking a little break. You head on into Barthen. His eye is not as swollen anymore, but definitely looks like he got recently punched. And he's like, "Oh, travelers, good to see you all again. What can I do for you?"
So we're looking to offload some items we've come across. We're looking
Okay.
to see if you wanted to do some business.
Absolutely. And let's go through what you guys would like to trade and sell. So let's, keeping it a little more straightforward here from DM perspective. So you guys, what do you all need? So you need about.
Well,
I'm gonna
6
give my
potions?
valuables to Chris. Can I
You
give
might
my
be able to-
valuables to Chris? Just to
You
like
might be able to
make
do it
easier?
in your inventory menu. I think
Yeah,
you go in your,
I can
you
give
should be able
item.
to get. Yeah,
Yeah.
give it to him through there. I'm gonna pull up.
So I'm gonna
With
Chris, I'm gonna give you all my sellables.
I'm looking up
Yep, getting it.
potion.
So far I
Yeah.
have. Damn, we got mad shit. I mean, we
Yeah,
have many items.
Let me grab
Thou haveth many itemeth.
shopping.
I've got 3 gold teeth, a gold ring with ruby, an eye patch, a pearl, 3 platinum signet rings, 3 garnets, 3 more
You
platinum
see,
signet
you see,
rings.
Droop
a
is kind of
garnet.
like as you're kind of like pulling out the
5
stuff and putting on
garnets.
the table. Droop is like kind of eyeing the eye patch a little bit. Like he's just kind of staring at it like a little kid. He's kind of like wanting to grab it, but he's not going to. He's just kind of like just looking over at it. It's like there's a meme recently of a little girl who's like, "Oh wow, that looks really nice. It'd really be nice if I had it, I guess." Like that's the energy you're getting from him, where he wants to wear it. But
Let's put it on Droop since he's our mascot. Give him the eye patch.
if you guys were to do that, it would be slightly large on him. It would kind of hang slightly, but you tell me. You
But he
want
look
to-
cool.
So I'm gonna grab the eye patch. I'm gonna pretend to throw it in the fireplace.
He's like, ah! His heart goes up in his chest a little bit.
I'm like, oh, so you want this, huh?
It's like Droop. It always reminded me of being strong, and Bugbear was strong, and wearing that might make Droop strong, maybe.
Garrus, pull your cock
Well,
out.
how about I can cover the one eye with the eye patch.
He puts the eye patch on it.
Okay.
I'm like, well, we might be persuaded to give you this, but there might be more that you remember about the our friend, the traitor of Phandalin.
He's like, he kind of starts. I'm gonna have him roll something to see if he remembers anything. I'll say this: he has been knocked around a lot, so he is a little dumb. But we'll do a little intelligence save and see if he remembers stuff. Group. Let's see if he can roll save ability check.
I'm a shitty paladin.
Really, you don't know about.
Oof.
It's not bad. That's good. That's a good roll. Yeah. What do you ask? What are you asking, Droop? If he remembers.
I was just saying, tell me everything you remember about this traitor. Where can we need to find him?
He's like, he basically divulges that he knows that they've come from the north of Phandalin. Is usually the parties are like when they would like leave and come back. When he would go with the bugbears, he would go up north, come back. But he never was able to go directly to the castle. He thinks he might know the way, but sometimes he was carried in a bag, like in a sack, just because it was funny to the bugbears to kind of lug him around like a thing that they could just like throw back and forth.
That is pretty funny.
It is pretty funny. You guys and Droop thought it was funny. Droop thought it was a good time. Droop was safe. But he's like he may know the way, but he says I haven't. It's been so long since I've seen the place itself. But it would be that direction. He says if you probably find, and I'm saying this because he has an 18, so it's pretty high. He's like, if you maybe find another group of goblins and track them, or interrogate them, or something, maybe you might be able to find someone who knows it better than I do. But he's like, I could definitely try. I could definitely. Droop is strong. Droop could probably lead the way. He says it. I'm gonna make a performance check to see how that sounds, and it is. He is not convincing. He's saying like I could definitely. If I wear the patch, I could be a leader. He's a little flighty with it.
So I'm gonna offer the eye patch to the rest of the party. I'm gonna be like, anyone else have any questions?
No.
No.
All right,
Droop,
so I toss
nice
the eye
try.
patch to
Pass it
I
over
toss
to
the eye
Droop.
patch to Droop.
Yeah, Droop grabs it like excitedly, and like Barthen like looks down. He's like, I've seen goblins in the past, but I've never seen whatever this one is. This is odd.
It's my son.
He looks over at you for a second, just like clocks you, and it's like, you're joking, right?
No.
I'm sorry for assuming that it wasn't. My apologies. I would say make a performance check, but at this point he's like kind of taken away. So I see you have a bunch of shit in here. The eye patch, I'm gonna give it to
Droop.
Yeah, I have to make him a player. It's fine. I'll
You figure that out later. Yeah.
figure it out later. Okay, so for each of these potions, a normal potion of healing, he has enough for one per person. They're 50 gold each, per thing. So if you want to sell, I would say he has probably. Man, you got a lot of shit. God damn. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, including Droop. Potion of healing 6 times is 300.
Wait, are we getting one for Droop?
Are you? You don't have to.
We
Be
could heal him
200
with magic. He doesn't fucking need one.
Sure. So whatever you guys want to do. I just assumed you.
I
He
was
got
up
an
to
eye
you guys.
patch.
I don't know.
That's he got an eye patch.
He got a fucking eye patch. Yeah.
Yeah,
Shut up,
we're
Droop.
trying to. It's like guilt can this
It's
guilt
like, you
campaign
talk to your
is
son
gonna
like
give
that?
Droop a potion.
Yeah, he doesn't get one. That's fine. So it'd be 250 gold. Do you want to sell enough to make 250 right now?
Sure.
Let's make it simple. Okay, cool. So let's sell the 3 garnets. That'll be 150 from that. And then there's another garnet in here, which is
200.
200. We see
I
one
actually
more.
have 5 garnets. Do you want to do 5
Oh, yeah.
garnets?
Yeah, 5 garnets for 5 potions. Totally cool. Yeah. So I'll give everyone a potion of healing real quick. One moment. I have it actually right here. I'm gonna go to everyone's inventory and add it. Do you don't mind deleting those from your inventory, Chris? And I'll pop
Yeah, I got
this
you.
potion of healings in everyone's inventory.
Oh no, I accidentally forgot to delete them.
Don't you dare. I see everything. Okay, everyone's getting a potion right
Oh.
now.
Trader Man. What's his name?
Barthen.
Barthen.
Yeah.
Do you happen to
Yes.
have any like lockpick sets or thieves tools?
Absolutely.
Oh, nice. Good call.
Good
Yeah,
call.
let me take a look. I'm gonna have Drew
What kind of
make
shady
a
businessman sells thief kits?
He's like, well, it's more for the mining things. He says he kind of looks around. He's like, these are little fine tools that you can cobble together and make. Use it for repairing a watch or breaking into a chest. I don't discriminate. I just do trade whatever people need. I'm gonna have Droop make a. Droop is gonna try to grab a potion as he's handing out all of them and see if he can just take one for free.
Wow.
Then let me just do a perception check. Roll a d20. Oh, yeah, okay. Drew gets a potion as
My
well.
boy.
He's like goes to grab,
Hell yeah.
like pass it. He's like, I feel like I counted 5. Sorry, it's been a while. I have to thank you all. He's like very in good spirits. He's like, I heard what you've done. And again, thank you so much for taking care of that problem. I feel like I could finally settle into this settlement a little bit more and not be so stressed out. I'm gonna give Droop a little potion. Where is his inventory? There it is. Beep it a boop. Great. You got all the garnets out. Thieves' tool is the next thing. He's going to. Where is the thieves' tool? Getting it right now. Open importer. Thieves' tools. It's 25 gold for thieves' tools.
Take it out of my gold and
All right.
give me a set of thieves tools.
Sure, sounds good. 48 minus 25, that is 23. And then thieves' tools are added. Yeah, you got them.
Hell yeah.
Anything interesting you want to tell us? Any interesting items for sale you want to tell us about?
That's a great
Shopper man?
question. Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me see what he's got. He's like, let me. He goes in the bag. Like, let me look at the recent delivery of items we gotten from Neverwinter.
Enchanted fleshlight.
He's like, what's a flashlight? That sounds like some magical stuff. I don't know if I deal with those.
You have
kind of
a,
dark
a
magic.
rubber glove, a Pringles can, and a sponge.
He kind of looks in the back. He's like, all I have currently is just general rations and bedrolls at the moment. Things for people doing expeditions and construction work in the town. Beyond these health potions, which came at the request of Sildar letting Neverwinter know and his Lords of Alliance that we need more of these. Nothing special at the moment. Pretty
good.
Pretty standard.
We thank you for your business.
Of course, thank you all, and please come back anytime you guys need anything. I'm sure he's like, I'm putting in an order right now to get more of these potions. Seems like you all are the most amount of profit this town has gotten in a long time, so I appreciate your time, and I'll trade these garnets out to keep things going here.
Hell yeah.
Cool. Is that all that you guys do there at the time? Current time? Words?
I think so.
Yeah, I
I'm
think so.
satisfied.
Yeah.
Cool.
I kind of want to go to the other shop too, just to talk to that chick, to see if she
Sure.
knows any more information about Red
Sure.
Brand leader.
Let's do it.
Just
gang.
let her know that we.
Sure.
Let's go, gang.
You want to go to Halia Thornton. You met her. She's hot.
She's kind of
that's
bad.
why you wanna
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, she's bad. Yeah, absolutely.
I want to show her my son.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you guys head on downtown. You walk through. You head all the way down to the Vandalin Miners Exchange, where for Finn it's the first time going in here, or potentially, I'm not sure, but this is where people who go on expedition to the mine, they would bring their things that they found here, and they would exchange for goods, services, things like that. Thalia, let me just look at Halia, not Thalia. Halia.
Pull up her picture.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. All right. And there she is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like an Esmeralda from what's the movie called? Hunchback of Notre Dame kind of energy. So she walks in, it's like, travelers, it's good to see you all have come back with your heads on your shoulders. Have you taken care of the problem that I asked you to sort out?
We have.
Sort of. We
Describe
have.
sort of.
Sort of.
Wait.
Well, let me introduce you to my friend Finnan over here. He's been really eager to meet you.
Yeah, as you go down, it's like, hey, it's a... Oh, no. Eyes you up and down and is like, oh, a man of fine stature. Pleasure to meet you.
Huge cock, too.
You say that? I gotta ask when you say it. I gotta know.
I assure you it's average size, but pleasure to meet you.
I can know a man by the way he handles a sword. Speaking of how you all handle a sword, explain to me what mostly means. What have you guys done when it comes to the request I had of the...
I guess everyone has been taken care of and killed, with the exception of the one leader that has a magical staff and super powerful. But yeah, everybody was taken care of.
Yeah, there won't be a problem in this town anymore.
Did you kill...
It's not for the future.
Did you take care of the person leading them?
Not exactly. He sort of got away.
She kind of just like... What... She kind of just like shakes her head and like says like... To root out evil, you have to cut it and bandage the wound from deep within. treated.
We tried. We
And I don't
stormed
doubt
that
it.
whole manor, and by the time we
And-
got there, he was already gone.
She kind of just sighs and it's like, I worry about him returning. She's like,
Well,
I apologize, but unless I see evidence of his death, I unfortunately don't see the matter as resolved.
We'll get him. Don't you worry.
Oh, I believe you. I mean, you've taken care of the cockroaches underneath. I mean, who's to
Yeah.
say you can't stamp him out too? But until he's passed, I don't see it as safe.
We just wanted to check in with you. We really wanted to see you.
I would love to. I miss you all too. It's been a while since this town has gotten any good new travelers in that actually have a head on their shoulders.
Did I introduce my friend Finnan over here?
Hi.
She looks. She like has a smile. She looks over again, and it's like, I think you all probably had a very long day. And like she looks you up and down. You guys are covered in like blood a little bit too and shit. She's like, you probably need to go rest your head for a little bit. You sound like you're a little exhausted.
We did want to check in with see what kind of provisions you have. Maybe
Sure.
if you stock anything that the other merchant in this town doesn't stock. Maybe something
Sure.
we could use on our port expeditions.
Yeah, that's fine. That's Kevin talking. Hold on.
You shit your pants.
Yeah, I did. There's gotta be like a roll table for this. Oh dang, that's a great photo too. Ah dang.
Nice.
Oh wait, it's a different one. Hold on.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Give me 1 second, please.
Yeah.
She's
wearing roots or
roll
something.
table for.
She's got a sassy eyebrow.
She's got a pencil eyebrow. Shopkeep table. Here we go. All right. Let's go for items.
This is what the red brand leader looks like.
You draw that out for her?
Dude, he's fucking
Yeah.
Diesel.
That's
Fucking
cute. I
big.
like that. Yeah. Let's go for. Okay, current role, history. Sorry, it's taking me a moment here, boys. I have not looked up roll tables yet for items. Item roll tables.
What was that voice?
It's just some weird schizophrenic voice in the back of all of your minds collectively.
Roll table? I start flipping the table, trying to roll it.
All right, here we go. All right, I'm gonna roll a D100 and we'll see what we get. Do.
Wait, so based on the number is like based on the number of the rolls.
She doesn't
like,
have a
what'll be
she doesn't have a
the average she
dedicated
gets?
like inventory, but I'm gonna give you guys like she kind of deals with more fanatical. She's not gonna have many like one item or two, but I'm gonna see what category it is by rolling this.
It's like that vendor in old school Diablo where you just like, hit gamble and it'll give you a random channel
Kind
item.
of. Yeah, you talk to her. She has a random item. All right. She just has a greater potion of healing. 0 to 50 is potion of healing. Because I just
Okay.
have this one potion at the
Um,
moment. It would be worth. How much? Do you guys want it before I go through this?
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably,
I mean, I
yeah.
feel like it's
Probably
gonna be extortion-
someone in the
I feel like
front
it's
should
gonna
have it.
be extortionately- I feel like it's gonna be extortionately expensive.
Greater potion of healing is importing it in right now.
Be like 500 gold.
Right. It's 4d4 plus 4 hit points when you use it. Of healing 5e cost price. It's double
So
the
it's like a
cost.
max.
So 100 gold for it. I would
Since,
say she would
we've
knock
been
it
so
down.
great.
Yep.
Since
Here it
we've been
comes.
so great, any chance you could shave a few coins off of that price?
She's like, she looks you up and down. It's like, for a man of your stature and what you've all done for the town, even if it's not exactly what I wanted, I can knock off at least 20%. So she knocks it down to 80 gold.
Let's just say he shaved some off himself, so you can shave some off back.
What? make a performance check or persuade me.
So he's like
I think Gary's
he's like a prickly pear down there.
Yeah.
A prickly pear.
It's very in these days.
Oh!
Hey, listen.
Hey.
She's like, I've never heard that phrasing before, but she kind of like laughs. She's kind of like, I'll give it to you, travelers. You have quite the wit about you. And she's like, I say 20. I'm being a little too harsh. Yes, I need that man gone, but you guys have made this town a much more pleasant place to be. She's gonna knock 40% off, so it's 60 gold. But know this, I need to one day know what the meaning of that saying is. And she just eyes Finnan.
Dude, you're in there.
Nice. I'm in there, man. I'm like, all right. So yeah, Finnan says, next time I see you, the red wizard will be dead, or the glass staff wizard, whatever his name is. And
she's like, if you can show me proof of his staff, maybe I'll look at another staff as well.
Pull your cock out.
Gotta keep the mystery going. Yeah.
She just says that to you and eyes you up. Who pays the 60 gold? Who does what?
I'll do it. I got all the gold. I'll do it.
All right, I'll give you the potion. Just deduct it on your end, and I'll.
We're all done here, right? For the most part.
Well, I have one more question.
Okay.
Finnan just, are we done?
What
kind of like turns around, like, are we done here? Okay.
What that mouth do? No. Would you? I want to see if she would buy like the Dragon Bile, Vial of Mercury, or Powdered Nightshade, or should I save that for like another time?
That's a great question. What actually are those things again? Because I know you got them as loot. I think you can use them for.
Yeah. You think there's like you can alchemy stuff, right?
Yeah. Let me see what.
Yeah, maybe like save it till we get an alchemist. Yeah. Yeah. No, I won't ask her. We bothered her enough.
It's a recipe for. She's like, all these things are. You can definitely sell to her if you want to. I'll say DM to you. It's they're all used for different things. So like, the Nightshade isn't of anything. What's like Dragon Bile? What would Dragon Bile be used for? I don't even know.
I think you make a poison or some shit.
Yeah, I mean, she definitely eyes it up, and she's like, all these things are very useful. Great for adding poison to weapons, or doing certain things. Like, are you sure you want to part with this? Yeah, I'll give you some kind of bonus if you want to like use it up as like a poison shot or something. We could do that. DM speaking. She's like, I'll gladly take it off your hands if you wanted, but Dragon Bile. Let me just say, she's like, she kind of looks at the Dragon Bile. Is this right? Is it this much money?
Is
right now, it says, I had to double check this. It says it's worth 1,500 gold.
Whoa!
Yeah, let me sell it.
I don't know if it is, so I'm gonna say no, but we can come back to it because I have to do some checking on that. But it's a very effective poison.
How often do you... It is? Okay.
Yeah, it's a very good poison.
Just but imagine like it's like, oh, you don't sell it, and then like you like roll for your damage and it sucks, and you just wasted that money.
I don't know if it's going to be that much. Okay, this is like someone's GeoCities website telling me it's that much.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. They're like the number one resource for D&D.
Don D&D himself.
They're always right.
Oh yeah. I've been on that website too. Yeah, it's garbage, but it's good.
She basically, I'll say this. She looks at it and she's like, I have to get someone here to assess the usefulness of these materials, verify that they are what you say they are. I personally do not know, but if they are dragon bile, and it's like on the vial, it has like a little tape that says dragon bile on it. She's like, if that is what it say it is, it may be worth more than I have here in the store.
Okay.
But keep them on you, keep them on safe holding. I may be interested in when you return. Same with all the other stuff. She's like, I don't. It's like Pawn Stars. She has to get her specialist in.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. She needs to call her her expert.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll keep it with that, and then.
So we're done in here.
Yeah.
She kind of just like waves like this to fit in. She said goodbye, travelers, and then she like holds a hand like this. To you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna knock on the counter and be like, I will see you soon.
Like a ding ding and
yeah.
finger pistols all the way
kind
up.
of like not breaking eye contact, and then I do a little athletic
all right, do
spin
it.
And
all right, you better roll for that. That's called a performance check there.
Can
or are
you trying to riz? So it's what would a riz check be? Charisma?
Charisma?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, do charisma.
Oh no, not charisma.
I mean, that's what you're kind of trying to do here. Roll for it. Let's see if you do it. You do. It's quite literally like you do the 2 knocks. You point at her and you do that, and like
fires are real
as you're walking out, you like trip over your own you trip over Droop a little bit and like stumble out the door, and Droop kind of falls out with you, and she just kind of like chuckles to herself. Yeah, it's like it's a pretty bad.
Oh, that's kind of cute.
Yeah, it's like cute, endearing, but also like fail in some way. A little cringe. She just laughs and. You don't know if it worked or not, but definitely you left an impression. And you all head outside the Miners Exchange. You guys are standing out there. And
he's just like me for real.
All right, and the next thing you guys are at, I believe the last thing was talking to Quaylen Alderleaf. I made a little typo in my head. I thought the Alderleaf farm was to the north of the town green. It's actually closer to the manor. You passed on the way back out.
I'll be right back. Carry on without me. I'll be back in 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
Fuki's eyes just they lose their pupils and it's kind of dilate, and he's on autopilot with you guys. He's on NPC
he's
autopilot.
Yeah.
Him and Droop are banging in a hedge somewhere.
They're just Droop is on Fuki's shoulders, and they're just kind of like following you guys through. So you guys go, I'm assuming, head over to the farm, because I think that's the last
Yeah.
Sure.
You head over there and you meet you see Quaylen over there with which was pointed out to you from Sildar, and you see the mother and 2 children that you saved from the prisons. The children kind of running around in the crops, and the mother helping out Quaylen herself with stuff and duties. And she sees you come, and it's like, travelers, thank you for coming by. Yes, I actually wanted to let you all know about, I heard from Sildar that you all are trying to find something in the area, right? It's something about a castle, I believe.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah, so I'll be honest with you, it's been a while since I've been out adventuring. I have taken a few injuries and decided a life of farming was easier. However, in the past, I had a friend of mine. I haven't seen him in a little while. Strange man. Goes by the name of Radoth. Radoth and I had a couple adventures in the past when I was younger. And he is the only man I know that could tell you exactly where things are located, just by closing his eyes and letting the wind pass him. The thing is with him, and I apologize for this, he does not live in Phandalin. He actually lives about 2 days' travel north. The ruined old town of Thundertree. Finn and you recognize Thundertree as soon as she says that. And she kind of says, like, he basically goes on saying, like, he now follows the Emerald Enclave and I believe is there for some purpose or another. But he's been... If there's anyone that I know that could tell you exactly where to go and how to get there, he's the one. I have not traveled outside this farm. Oh my gosh. It's a weird noise.
Sorry.
It's okay. But my recommendation would be checking in with him. I'm sure he can get you to where you need to be. You see that the kids are just running around happy and like see a little bit of joy back in their eyes. Just kind of peaceful little moment. What do you guys want to do?
Sounds like we should do that. Go to this town.
She says,
Finn, I can't help but notice that your ears pricked at the sound of Thundertree.
Yeah, I actually happen to be.
Care to tell us about that?
Yeah, I actually was on my way there.
I guess should I roll a perception check? I feel like that's kind of cheating.
It's fine. I'll let it slide. I'll say cool. You have very good, like, you kind of see Finn kind of like be like almost knowing when she says Thundertree. He kind of like nods his head like I've been there before or something, or I know of it. But yes, go on, Finn.
So I take my pack and I bring it forth and I remove an urn from my pack and I say, yeah, I actually, the reason why I'm traveling north, my brother who died had a woman that he loved. They were never married, but that was the love of his life, and she died. And I want to put his ashes where she's buried so they could be together.
That's very beautiful. And that's in Thundertree?
Yeah, it's in Thundertree. Well, just outside the town area, but yes.
There's like a river that runs through Thundertree that goes to Neverwinter and then out to the Sword Coast. There's like a grave. There's a graveyard site outside of the town that you know, Finn, or you're assuming there is. But yeah, she says, the road, she, I say, cautions you all, like, the road there might be some troubles on it. I feel like, while it feels like things got a little bit better for a time, it almost is like things are exponentially trying to get more, like, she's like, I've heard there's, like, goblin parties out hunting for someone, and I'm going to make a perception check to see if she notices Drew.
Like parties?
Not like parties. Not a fun party.
They're just raging in the woods. They're having like kegs and fires.
Eating mushrooms.
She clocks Droop and like she's kind of like closes, like sizes them up, and it's like bigger goblins than what this one is. And she's like, I'm assuming he's with. Goblin. Yeah, I'm assuming this one's with you all. She kind of like looks him up and down. It's like, and he's just like terrified, but then looking over to like Boo Boo and Finnan because he thinks they are the strongest people right now. He's like looking over, like, is it okay? And
I've never seen this goblin in my life.
He looks over to you. It's like, you said I was your son.
Exactly what my parents said too.
He actually starts to get more attached, he gets more attached to Fuki a little bit because Fuki is like almost as abusive as the hobgoblins were to him. So he has this like,
I'm not abusive.
I don't know. Do you not think saying a gaslighting him is a little abusive? I think it is.
No.
Anyways. Well, says a gaslighter. Look, there is, but yeah, he's. Am I getting gaslit right now? No. she doesn't worry about it. But she says, like, there's been traveling parties. I've heard stories, talking and pointing over to the family that you guys saved from the prisons. She's like, Myrna told me about the roads when she was traveling and traveling away, and she says she saw just like they try to hide from the hobgoblins and the other parties that were passing through, but the Red Brands just knew where people would hide and took advantage of it. Just so thankful that you all take care of that issue. But yeah, if you all head over to him, whatever in this nearby area you guys need to find, I know he will be of great use and great help. DM aside, you all take a long rest. I'm gonna say all this stuff takes place over like an afternoon, like a morning into evening, which is like 8 hours of like going around, tending to your wounds, stretching, taking a rest outside, things like that. Ooh, music got weird.
Distance.
Ominous.
Should my hit dice go back to 3 or 3 when I hit long rest?
They should. Did they not? I think my internet
What's
gets very weird and then it just starts dropping.
Whoa.
That like sent shivers down my spine.
Yeah, if it doesn't, add yourself back to hit dice. It should do it automatically.
Okay.
Make sure everyone in your character sheet that you click long rest. You should also get your hit dice back up. I'm going to say this entire long rest takes place over... This all happened in the morning. I would say by all the shopping you go around, talking to the farm, the 2 shops, just generally resting and like, trying to get yourself back up and going. It would probably be evening by the time the long rest all takes place. So we'll be, say, 6:30 at night, and let's make it... Yeah, it's kind of really dark. It's like a little too dark. Anyways.
Just where do you I've never actually been able to figure out where you see your spell slots on this interface.
Good question. Let's see. You go to your spell book. You have first level, and then you have 3 of 3 on it.
Yeah. Oh, that's my spell slots.
I believe so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see the red slots. Okay, cool, great. Question answered.
What's up, Ty? Boo boo.
I'm so lumped up. Everybody's like, recovered 1 hit point. I recovered 4 hit points. I needed 21. I was fucked up.
Yours is good. I gotta give you another hit dice back, though. Hold on.
What is the hit dice?
Hit dice is you use that on a short rest.
Bathroom, 2 seconds.
Okay. They're a way to like quickly regain health back. If there are times like you guys are traveling or running away or something, and you need to, like when you guys killed the Red Brands outside of the Sleeping Giant.
Yeah.
You did that. But that looks like to be good. Armand, you're good as well. I think everything is reset on your end. And yeah, you guys, as the day goes on too, you start to see the town really kind of like get more bustling is the proper phrase I'm thinking of. Just like people are out. There's a lot more happiness in general. People seem like this is more like a energy has kind of come back to the town because where they're not as like looking over their shoulder and worried as much anymore. And yeah, you see Grista kind of wheelbarrowing some kegs down the road past you guys at the farm, and she's like, "Travelers, thank you again." She's like, "I finally can get out of Tobin's hair, whatever's left of it," and then just kind of like goes and takes a left and turns into the Sleeping Giant. She's like, "Come back in a few days and I'll have you guys a fresh pint ready for you." And she's trying to get the place back up and running, trying to move all of her things. And you see some of the pokes. Sildar is also helping her out a little bit too. He's definitely more man of the people than you see of the town master. He's kind of just, you haven't seen him much ever since that reveal that the Red Brands are mostly taken care of. But yeah, Sildar's helping her, and yeah, you see the town is definitely getting back into a feeling of relief. But yeah,
Before
the
we leave,
time.
can I address the townspeople?
Sure,
I'm sorry I
absolutely.
cut you off.
No, you can always do that.
But so I'm going to address the townspeople. I'm going to point at that mayor, and I'm going to say, people of Phandalin, we solved many of your problems these past few days, but only you can solve this problem. This man is trash, and he has to go. Like, Sildar would be much better at running this town. Anyone would be much better at running this town. This mayor of yours, honestly, I would feed him to the. No, I'm a paladin. I wouldn't say that, but honestly, I would send him on his way. Send him back to where he came from.
Okay, yeah. Let's do a performance check or a persuasion check, and I would say you would have advantage. I don't think the guy is outside right now. I think he's inside. 13? Okay.
Well,
I would say Sildar kind of comes up and says, he's like, Garrus, thank you for those words. And he kind of pulls you aside and he's like, I think soon we can start figuring that out. But right now, he kind of like motions around. He's like, while he may not be a good leader at the time, he's someone we could pin a lot of things on, if you see what I'm getting at. Not that I would.
sounds like deception to me. I don't like deception.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm doing this either, but I think he would say, he's like, you know what, I'll have him try to do a persuasion against you a little bit here to see if he can convince a little bit, but I don't think he's going to. Let's just roll a Sildar. And the townspeople are going to start murmuring in agreement, and he's going to try to persuade. Let's do a normal roll. I would say it's close. They're both close and equaled out. He's like, let's say this. He looks at the town people, is like, to find people of Phandalin, I am here as a helpful guide to get you back to where you all deserve to be. And while our mayor, I forget his name. What is his name again? It is nope. Our mayor, Harbin Wester, while he may not be an ideal man of power, I believe him and I together are much more productive than just me on my own. And what say you all to a collaboration of sorts to get things back up and running? And everyone's kind of murmuring a little bit in agreement about it. And he kind of pulls you aside to Garrus. He's like, we'll figure out a proper send-off for Harbin once we get things a little bit more sorted out here. But for now, I think having him as the face of the town is going to help get things moving along. So, somewhat successful, but I would say he's kind of like, I'll step up a little bit more, but I'm not going to take over.
Well, it's your town.
Kind of looks around and he kind of looks at there's little kids pretending to be fit in and how you guys are standing. He's like, I think this town might be more suited to you all than to me. I'm just a man from the Lord's Alliance. You all seem to be heroes here. What is that?
That's how I picture Sildar.
I mean, he's supposed to be a salted, peppery 50-year-old man, but sure. Why not? That's amazing. Harbin. I can't with you. You're terror. This is what Harbin looks like. So I can get this picture up for you. Where is he? There he is. That's your boy.
As a fucking jokester.
That's the mayor right now, currently, and then Sildar should look like this, but now canonically, you just guys send me a picture of that, and that's what he looks like now. We'll get around to that later, but yeah. Thanks to all and all the people cheering. Some kids are like running around Boo Boo and Armand, just kind of like sprinting and like laughing a little bit, and just kind of like playing with sticks and fighting. Everyone seems to be in a lot better spirits, and the mayor just seems to be like cooped up inside. Don't know necessarily what he's feeling, but he's scared, I guess would be a good way of looking at it. Because when you guys told that everything was, oh, you already downloaded it, and it's already here. I got the image. Hold on. Yeah, I'll add it in. But yeah, you guys, so DM the party. It's evening at this point. You guys can definitely, if you want to start traveling, you can. You can stay the night. Completely up to you. But you are fully rested, just because most of the day was spent putzing around town, talking, tending to your wounds, resting in between conversations, all that.
I think we should. I mean, I don't really want to travel at night. I think we should
Let's
probably
wait till the
be-
morning.
Let's
Let's
head out at the crack of dawn.
Sure, totally.
Yeah.
I'm adding quickly just a little thing to that. Yeah, you guys rest at the inn. I would say Tobin, see you guys walk in, and it's like he's in great spirits. He's like, I can finally have my entry by like my sitting area back and everything. He's like so excited, and he's helping Grista move the stuff out. And he's like, travelers, tonight it's on the house. Like, thank you again. We thought this was just part of our life now, and now we can finally rest without worry. And yeah, you all rest. And
What's did we find out what's going on with the sleeping giant?
you did by killing those red brands there. Those are the ones that kind of make it their like little hangout spot. The ones that you killed outside of the town master's hall. They kind of emptied it out essentially by doing that.
Okay.
Those four were kind of like drinking all the remaining beer in there and kind of just using it as like a hideout, hangout spot. But all four of them were outside that morning. But yeah, Krista now has that bag. You guys can go there in the future as a place to like have drinks, or you know, people in the town will start going there as a place of community instead of the front of the hotel, or the inn, I should say. Sorry, I'm just adding this this photo here, and yeah, Jesus Christ, this is incredible. It's also terrifying. Beep boop 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 bop. Modify.
Reminds me of that meme of the newscaster, like, we're looking out for this suspect, and it flashes to the
Here he
hand-drawn
is.
picture. Holy
All
shit.
right. Yeah, you Sildar went from a dashing man to Peter Griffin chin.
Well, I didn't get his initial description, so I'm just going off what,
No,
what
okay.
I.
This
what
is from Finn's
his
perspective.
behavior. Yeah,
Just
yeah,
vibes.
yeah. That's how he acts.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm terribly sorry, but you know.
Yeah. Absolutely. So yeah, he that is all sorted. You guys rest for the evening. Is there anything you guys want to say into character before heading out the next day? Going through that process at all? Is anything
Shotty
boo-boo?
sleeping,
What's that, boo-boo?
Shotty sleeping with Droop.
Shoddy sleeping with Droop, yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah. You sleep with Droop. He's not.
You gonna get your dick sucked?
No, you can't. You can't do that at this table. I'm not. I'm not RPing what that is.
Yeah, because Kevin has to be Droop.
Yeah, I'm not
Kevin has
being a
to-
goblin getting
yeah.
sucked off. I just can't do
We
it.
need to hear the sounds.
You're not getting sucked off, you're doing the sucking. I didn't say anything.
Yeah, no. The
I'm just trying to give the guy one bed.
you all sleep in different beds except for Boo Boo, and I think Armand probably sleeps in the bed too. I think it was like Armand, Boo Boo, and Droop maybe in one bed. Garrus in his own little room, Fuki, Finnan in another room as well. You all go to sleep that night and sleep totally fine. Things that happen tonight, they do happen, are consensual and totally a-okay. Do we speak of it? No. But we move on. And the new day comes up. The town again, just reiterating that like it feels like you're in a new town. Like it feels like a weight has been lifted off of the people. Everyone's a lot more cheerier as you all step out of the inn, Stonehill Inn. And your directions are to go, if you were to go to, oh boy, what's this? You put it through Mid-Journey, didn't you? Oh. I like that. It's better. Yeah, he's like a little bit older too, so he's like a little the first bit. I can't get over it. Anyways, what would you all like to do now that it is daybreak, all rested, everything's good? It's about a 2-day journey north along the...
Wait, so I kind of missed the conversation with the at the farm or whatever. That's when I got up. So we're going to Thundertree? Is that what we're doing?
It's up to you guys. You guys can do kind of 2 routes. Also, you could just like, if you want to just roll to see if you can find this castle, you can try that too. Finnan let the party know that he has ashes he wants to spread of his brother over by Thundertree. He was on that way initially when he passed through town and he saw that event with the rescue people who were going to be sold into slavery. That was his destination originally. And also you were told that there's a druid there named Rydoth, who was an adventurer with Quaylin years ago, but she said this man is a man of the lands and knows, just by closing his eyes, can find out exactly where something is. It's like a human compass.
I think we should go there.
Yeah.
Cool.
Lay Finnan's brother to rest.
Yeah, you lay him to rest and also get what's it called? Something nice. I'm gonna load up the overmap. We're gonna roll just to see if anything happens on the way.
Anyone want to stick their dick in the urn before we move on?
I mean, it says 7 feet, but you guys are moving from Phandalin back onto the Triboard Trail. And then once you're off the Triboard Trail, I think we'll just roll for 1 encounter and see if you guys see anything or anything happens on the way. Like kind of mentioning, there has been increased patrols, raiding parties, things like that. So the road outside of Phandalin has kind of got a little bit shaky. But the main throughway that you took from Neverwinter down before you took off this little side path to kind of just highlight the dotted path is where trouble lies. I'm just going to check one thing real quick. And then we're going to roll dice and see if something happens. Okay. Check for encounters once a day, once a night by rolling a d20. All right, you got it. Okay. So the first day of travel, oddly enough, surprisingly, is quite calm. You all are walking down a trail. You kind of start to see like more ruined things that you see before, like abandoned carts or just like evidence of people here, but then had to leave in a hurry. It feels like whatever activities have been going on here, probably as you probably remember from Cragmaw Cave, they were more raiding parties of sorts, of stealing things or leaving things abandoned. But nothing comes to you all. Actually, everything is relatively calm and idyllic, except for that little backdrop of mystery. And yeah, travel the first day without any issue. In terms of night comes fairly quickly. You know, this is about, you guys can travel 24 miles a day. This place is about, it says 60 miles, but I'm going to put it at like 55. It's fine. So you travel the first 24 miles of the day, getting right close to the main road. And you see, similar to when you guys first passed, that little alcove where you took camp that first night. And it looks relatively similar to where you left it, fairly calm, and a good place to take up a what's the word? Camp. For camp to happen, I asked this. Who is taking watch? We need 2 people to take watch throughout the night. Who takes first watch and who takes second watch? Finnan takes first watch?
Yep.
Cool. And then Garrus takes the second watch? Yeah, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Great. So Finnan, I need you to roll a perception check, and I'm going to roll a d20.
Great.
Okay. You rolled a 3.
30.
I rolled a 3. And I rolled an 8. Okay. So Finnan, the first night, you're under this, like, you're off the main road. There's like a little alcove, grassy knoll that has an overhang, and you all are kind of camping within it. You have your bedrolls. Everyone's kind of just resting. Just a long day of walking, a long day of getting through. You look around, you hear sounds, but there's nothing of apparent danger besides just normal wildlife. Nothing is feeling like any senses are firing off in some way. You just kind of take a look around, and you kind of take a moment for yourself, I imagine, and just kind of feel a little bit at peace knowing that some kind of closure is coming to your life, whether or not be the ones that you may necessarily need, but knowing that you're on this trip to Thundertree fills you with a little bit of hope. And yeah, for the first part of the watch, everything is relatively quiet. Nothing happens. Second watch is going to be Garrus. Garrus, I'm going to roll again a d20. And you have to roll a perception check to see if you see anything.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'm going to roll one more thing. Hold on. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Yeah, we're good. I kind of fucked up there, but no, we're good. Yeah, you go to the second part of the night. You guys kind of like trade shifts and kind of sit on the outskirts and kind of look around and see. And you have, I believe you have a little bit of like a prime, like a certain kind of awareness, I believe, if I'm remembering right. Let's see if I can bring up the Sword Coast map. Don't mind the information that's on there that you don't know about yet.
Okay.
I don't know that. Yeah, no, you don't see anything in particular. It still stays relatively quiet. And yeah, for the rest of the night, everything is totally okay. If I rolled a 17 or higher, there was a chance of certain things happening, but I did not roll that, so it does not happen. Moving on. Daybreak comes, and yeah, everything seems to be, you're a little bit surprised because the last time you guys were through here, everything was a little bit chaotic. But these familiar trails back to the high road, fairly calm. And another day of travel. And one more time, I'm gonna roll a d20 and see what we get. And honestly, the high road is a normal day on it. Very quiet, very peaceful. You all walk along it without an issue. You get the sea breeze from the Sword Coast over to your left. Anything goes on during this? Any conversations at all? While I'm just kind of leaving it open to you guys if you want to say anything to one another. while we get close to Thundertree. You guys are about, I would say you are about where this circle is at this point. I'd put you there. Anyone in particular say anything? Boo Boo, Armand, anyone? A moment. It's A-okay if you don't. Just asking.
He's swigging my alcohols.
Oh yeah.
You're just drinking and walking on the way. I did mention you guys don't have a cart necessarily in this one. I should have asked before if you were going to get that. But you guys are just walking as like an adventuring party through. General marching order that you've been doing all the way through. Awesome. Yeah, you guys keep on heading north, and you start to see you kind of veer off the path from Neverwinter and the high road that you initially started your journey on. And you start heading up to Thundertree. I would say like you start moving in this kind of path thing. So you put a little color on that. So as you guys are veering off, everyone's kind of just keeping an eye out. Everything seems to be very peaceful. Things just look more... Travel has been ransacked in some regard. People have been, things are left abandoned on the road. So you notice that increase. As you get closer to Neverwinter, it does thin out. Really, most of it was happening around the Cragmaw hideout area. You guys had that, like, intersection of stuff. You guys don't see any goblins. You guys don't see any orcs, anything of that sort. It just seems to be like you traveled at just the perfect time where whatever was going on did not affect you. All right. So next steps is you guys are going to start heading up to Thundertree. Now, Thundertree, beep it a boop, where is that music? General music, CR Productions. Here we go. You guys heading here. As you all enter the general area on Thundertree, probably about 2 miles out, you start to notice everything starts to feel a little bit desaturated. Like slowly the color is like, it's still there, but the vibrancy starts to go down a little bit. Could I have somebody make a... who's leading the pack right now? Is it Boo Boo or Garrus or Finn? Who is in the front?
I think we moved Finn to the front lately, right?
Yeah, I guess I'm the front. I'm the front man. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm the guy in the front.
Sure. Yeah, you start looking around and Finn, make a perception or a history check, I should say, and make it with advantage, just because you know a little bit about. You know that this place is important to your brother. You know this place has significance. So I just want you to kind of recall something and see how well you remember it.
21.
21. Very nice.
Can you do something for me?
Vinny, you kind of notice, you look around and you notice this, the terrain around you is, there's a lot of like magma rocks, like rocks that were formed from cooling of magma. Igneous, right? Is that the term I'm thinking of?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You see that around. Yep. Yeah. You see that around, and you see that there's a mountain in the distance, volcano called Mount Hotenow. And Mount Hotenow has this like, it's not erupting, but it definitely has like a bubbling orange glow to it. And you have a feeling like this place, it's true what they said, this place was decimated by this volcano years ago. But there's something strange about the magical aura around here. It's Boo Boo, I'm not going to make you make a check for this because I think you would know this. Something feels very off with the air. It feels almost like nature's balance is slightly tilted here. As you're getting closer and closer, you feel that sense of like a natural unease with the environment. Finn, you heard stories, and I'll say because you're a history check, you heard stories that because of this volcano eruption and everything that happened years ago, there was a wave of magical energy that rumored that zombies flooded this town after the eruption. Something caused an eruption, something like that. You have never been able to see it yourself. This was your brother was quite older than you at the time of your birth, and when he traveled here, more like a half brother, I guess, if you could say it that way. But they, yeah, you remember hearing about the story and the tragedy that happened here long ago. But before that tragedy happened, it was one of his favorite memories to tell you about was the beauty of this town, and you noticing that the story and this are not lining up. I'm going to read a little forward for you guys as this is okay. Gradually, the trail becomes an old, overgrown lane, winding between dilapidated buildings choked in vines and brush. And ahead of you, in the middle of a settlement, rises a steep hill, upon which stands a stone tiller with a partially collapsed roof and an adjoining cottage. A dirt road hugs the base of the hill and wends its way between old stone houses, many of which are roofless ruins with interiors open to the weather. Other buildings appear more or less intact, but the whole place is quiet. There's no signs that you feel of any life. As you're walking up, you see a wooden sign. That is not the song. You see a sign, and the sign says, "Danger, plant monsters and zombies. Turn back now." And I think you guys arrive. I think of which area you arrive in. I'm gonna say you arrive on the north end. Let me get you guys all dropped in and show you where you are. I gotta fix Finnan's thing, but all of you are now in town of Thundertree, or at least on the outskirts of it. Should all be pulling in just a moment. And Finnan, you take the space of 4 squares because I did not size you properly. You are a massive boy. You are beyond big.
14 feet tall.
You're the dream man. I'm going to fix you shortly. But yes, you guys see all this, and yeah, you all notice it. I'm not going to make perception checks. You all notice this town is in ruin in some regard. And, oh, I heard that breath. That was heavy. You all notice this, and yeah, in terms of for Finnan, in terms of like where you're looking for your end,
can we just make it convenient somewhere on the outskirts here, like before we head into the town?
Yes, yeah, you're yeah, I would say that tree to the north is you. Yeah, you.
That's a landmark.
Tree.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna walk my massive body over to that tree.
Yeah, you do.
Because I remember that's where I was told she was buried.
Yep.
Overlooking the town.
Yep.
I see a grave marker that reads Holly Evermore.
Okay.
That was her name.
Yep.
And then I take the urn. I get down on one knee. And I stare at the urn, and I say, "You're the greatest brother a man could ask for, the bravest warrior, the kindest heart. Be at peace now." And I open the urn, empty the ashes, and a single tear rolls down my face.
Sure. Yeah. Most of the ashes fall down, but you start to notice some of the ashes, like the wind is blowing, and some of the ashes sort of just kind of whip around the tree in like a cyclone. Some of them hit the ground, but a good chunk of them don't. They kind of at first you're like, oh, it's just nature, but you see them kind of veer and then go off into the distance. It's a little strange.
Is it the impression that it's like
make
a benevolent sort of?
Make an Arcana check or a religion check, either or, whichever one you want. This is a Arcana check. Make a religious check too, dude. Yeah, I know, it's okay. Make a religion check, because I'll just say like how you see the information that is based off of that. Yeah, you don't suspect, you kind of have a little bit of faith in your, like, the thought of your brother, and you're thinking maybe it's him saying goodbye to you. You don't sense anything magical about it, but maybe you're just thinking maybe it's just the spirit whisking away in the last moment. But yeah. Sorry, that's way too bright.
All right, I'm gonna rejoin the party while I walk back. And I also I'm trying to hide the fact that I had a single tear. I'm trying to, like, not let anybody see that I had a single tear.
Sure. Do you guys want to make a perception check to see if you see that, or do you want to?
Yes.
Okay. Roll for a perception check, and roll for a sleight of hand, Dill. I'll do Armand for you as well, buddy. Armand, do a perception check. Okay. So most of you don't. You have Finnan did a 3. Yeah, Finnan, you try as hard as you can to kind of like look like strong and tough afterwards, but you have like the sniffles, I would say. And I would say everyone except Garrus, who's just kind of more focused on this weird energy here, clocks you and sees that you're a little choked up. If they say anything, that's up to them. I don't know. Everyone does not say a single thing. Everyone just lets you. They just recognize that you've had a moment. I think my doorbell's ringing. Hold on. 1 second, boys. I hear my doorbell. Ugh.
All right, now that he's gone.
No.
Oh god.
I'm gonna lay down.
I'll take this headset off for a
Chill
second.
in.
Get my ears ringing.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm back. Hello. What have you guys done?
You should have never left.
Oh no. So as you all hear,
Everybody here?
I don't know.
I think
but-
Tyler went to do something.
You got something? I'll say this
headset off.
as you guys are all here right now, you don't notice anything of danger, at least in the immediacy. Some of the houses are dilapidated, but they have like, you can go and look into them and investigate. The sign that was put there seems like it's relatively not old, but after all of this dilapidation happened, it looks newer compared to the rest of the town. It also looks very crude in its writing. It doesn't look like a goblin wrote it, but it looks like someone who's doesn't want to mince words.
Can I use
battery?
What? Oh, you guys don't see anything, do you? Or the stream doesn't
No.
see anything? Sorry, my bad.
Stream doesn't see anything.
Let me. Do the players? You guys see anything or no?
I see like like the corner of the map with some
The top
streaks
left corner, right? Yeah.
radiating outwards.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, you guys are seeing the right thing. It's just the stream is not seeing the right thing. We'll fix that right now. Oop. Token, vision, enabled, update. No, Connor, I know if you can't see anything right now, I'm just trying to sort that on my end. I think everyone stepped away too. But yeah, essentially, as you all are here, the next steps are trying to figure out probably where this person is, investigating the area, searching. I'm just going to sort out this thing as you guys figure out what you want to do first.
Well, I would like to go and say a prayer over Finnan's brother's scattered ashes.
Yeah, absolutely. You step over there and you take a kneel and you utter a prayer holding your holy symbol. And I don't know, Finnan, do you do anything in reaction to this, or?
I after the prayer is complete, I nod my head in a gesture of appreciation and respect.
Cool.
I'm sure Armand would also say a prayer, but he's very drunk right now, so maybe that,
Yeah, you see Armand's kind of like teetering a little bit because there hasn't been a need to fight. He's gotten a little bit more drunk the past few days. Maybe it's nerves, maybe it's who knows, but he is a little more drunk. I don't know why I can't. The stream is not showing the feed. My apologies, Connor. I'm trying to sort that out right now.
I also want to cast Divine Sense on the town. See
Sure.
if I see anything.
What does Divine Sense do? If you want to put it in the chat. I can't hear you now. Connor, I saw the text on my computer.
How do I send it to the text again?
I think you just click on it to roll it, I think, and then it like pops up. Divine, and also does it use a charge or something like that if you use it? As an action, you can detect good and evil.
I can do it 4 times. I can do it 4 times for long rest.
Great. Yeah, so as an action, you can detect good and evil until the end of your next turn. You can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell or know the location of any celestial, fiend, undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover. So right now, from where you are, we're 60 feet. 60 feet is a little bit that way, that way, that way. Okay. And let me just see what these things are. This is a...
The more details it doesn't show in the chat says, the presence of strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious odor, and powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ear. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. You can open your aware sex until the end of your next turn. You know the location of any such fiend or undead. I would say you do notice something. Just because they're out in the open. Only Garrus kind of notices this. There are trees around here, and everything looks old and decrepit and falling apart, but you notice 2 of the trees almost twitching, and just like kind of skittering a little bit. Notice 2 different tree blights over to the south by the first building on the right. At first you guys didn't notice them because they were kind of still, but your awareness locked over there, and it's almost like you start to see like little abnormal shifting. Twig blights are essentially trees that have kind of become reanimated by some kind of dark energy. They don't seem... make a perception check. with advantage, because now
Chris?
Garrus, yeah, because now Garrus clocked them. 14.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
You're
Welcome back. Sorry if we missed some things that you may have done. Is there anything in particular, Armand, that we should know about? If you've done a certain thing?
No. I was just, I have my laptop.
Say that again. My bad. I couldn't hear you.
I got my laptop set up so I can roll and see everything.
Nice. Okay, cool. Great. Yeah, I noticed my stream view is stopped working. I'm still trying to fix that on the side here. Not sure why that happened, but either way, yeah. So you see these plays, and with that perception check, they're not you don't get a sense that they are watching you or necessarily are heading in your direction. They just seem to be just statically standing there. They are undead of a sort, but they're not aggressive. You can see from your perception. They don't have that sense of like they're tracking you or anything. Your perception can suss out that they're just idly standing there.
I point them out to the rest of the party.
Sure.
Brothers, there's something unnatural about these trees. They're in a state between life and death.
Should we fight them?
So far, they are ambivalent to our presence.
What happens if we get close?
Up to you. Do you want to get close?
Send Droop over there.
Do you want to send Droop?
No, that's fucked up.
You can
I'd be so
whatever
much.
you want to do, you can do. I'm telling you. You tell me, and I'll say. Sure.
I'm not making the call. I'll leave poor
you
Droop
guys-
alone.
Just be.
Droop is
let's
definitely
explore the
holding
town.
close to you. Yeah.
Be wary of. I'll just say, be wary of the trees as we explore this town. Don't get too close to them, without being in numbers.
Sure. Absolutely.
Okay.
Okay, someone's doing dance here. Sounds good. Yeah, absolutely. You don't. Do you want to check out any of the buildings here? Are you? You're at the kind of like the entry of the town, and question of where you guys want to go.
Yeah, let's check out the building right to our south.
Sure. Absolutely. So Finn heads over. Can you move your character at all, or no? You can, right?
Yeah, does that work? Okay.
Yep. You head over and you kind of peer into the windows. This is a cottage without a roof. As you guys are looking around, it's you can easily get into it. You just look inside. There's just a bunch of weeds. The place looks very abandoned, like in a rush, people escaping. Chairs overturned, things like that. If you want to make an investigation check, I'll just say you succeed.
Yeah.
There's nothing there.
Oh.
The place is completely empty.
Okay.
It's completely just like a chair tipped over, and yeah, you can tell that it's a mahogany chair. You're very aware of what kind of chair it is. You know that they can get that wood north from here. Otherwise, it looks to be pretty much emptied. No other creatures or anything inside of it.
So
I'd say we can cut through the building just to avoid the trees
Sure.
to continue heading south. That's my recommendation.
Absolutely. If you guys want to do that, I would say you don't need to make a check. You could absolutely move through the building and out through the back.
let's go.
How do you
I'll
move
move
your
every-
character?
Click and drag them with the top left token controls. Do you see that up there with the portrait picture and then the select tokens option?
Yeah.
You click on that, and as long as you have that selected, you should be able to click and drag your people. I'm moving everyone down right now just to kind of get them all here. And still trying to sort out the stream.
How do you confirm it though?
Spacebar, I believe.
I just drag mine and it goes.
Yeah, I'm able to
Yeah,
drag
just
your
drag mine and
character.
goes.
Do you not have permission to control your guy? I feel like you should. Yeah, you're the owner of it, of Fuki. Do you not see Fuki? Are you not in this? You're in the scene.
I see me. I can't
Yeah.
move myself though.
Refresh your your thing, because on my end your name is just kind of like floating. Maybe the UI messed up on you. I'm gonna check one thing in settings real quick for the stream view.
That's traded Max Scherzer.
What's that?
What?
Did they confirm it?
Did who
Sorry,
confirm it?
Off topic. I'm back.
It's okay.
Is
Scherzer
that
to
why
the
you
Rangers.
Smiling over there,
Who?
Yeah, they have all our pictures.
Tyler?
Tyler's over where? Sorry, I'm just trying to sort out this thing.
You look like you found something
Yeah,
out. Like 2
I
minutes
saw a couple
ago,
minutes
even
ago they were still
smiling.
talking about it.
Wait, what are we talking? Oh, there we go. I got the thing sorted now. What are you guys talking about? What are we talking about?
Baseball.
Oh, baseball. Got it.
Okay, I can move my guy now.
Nice.
My
Cool.
girl.
Yeah, you guys, and I got this guy here too now. Perfect. Okay.
I want to roll. I want to check out this building, the outside of this building right here,
Okay.
in front of
Yeah.
us to our.
Sure. Roll a investigation check. Rolled a 11.
Yep.
So you Finn, you look around the building, you step up to it, and you don't notice anything. You notice the twig blights that were mentioned. And actually, as you look inside here in this building, you notice that there are other twig blights here, but they're just also just standing. They're not. It's not like they're like one consciousness. You don't see them all like moving in synchronous, but they're just kind of idly standing and absorbing whatever energy that this.
Can I do
area
Can I
has.
do a nature check on them?
Sure, absolutely. Roll for a nature check. Oh,
That's what I'm talking about.
So, Kuki, you learn that you reflect on like your training of just becoming a great archer and moving through the forest and at night and hearing about these stories or seeing these in the past. Essentially, they're just an awakened plant. They get awakened by magic. Any kind of magic can awaken these trees into a humanoid-like form and be existed. However, they follow commands of self-preservation or from someone else. Is someone who the person who has awakened them has control over them. So you remember that you're like something about these guys that's different. The reason why they're not attacking, you recall that information. And it's crazy because when you look at them at first, it's almost indistinguishable, and you guys have to constantly like double check because they're indistinguishable from like dead shrubs. They look like a dead tree, but the way that they slightly move at times, they're not. So you almost like trick of the eye.
So, could the druid have put them there kind of as sentries? You guys think? Because we're coming here to see a druid, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's,
that
it's
makes,
possible we put them there as sentries.
sound theory.
We should keep our eye on them, of course, but maybe they won't be too much of a problem. But yeah,
Sure.
fuck, I might still be here.
Good. It's good instinct, I would say. I feel like based off the information you got. So next up, why am I not able to? There we go. Okay. You investigate this room. They're similar to the first one. It looks like it's like an old shop, like an old Barthen's Provisions, so to say. And it just collapsed walls and piles of debris. There's you see there's some nature growing up inside of the tree, inside of the building next to the twig blight, but nothing again, nothing in particular catches your eye. There's no items, no anything other than shattered glass and overturned furniture. Could I have everyone make a stealth check for me? I'd have the group make a just a general to see how loud you guys are.
Oh, I'm
with
sorry. I had
with
advantage.
armor, do I run disadvantage with?
Correct. If Garrus and Finnan, you have disadvantage on your stealth checks. And perfect. Okay, so we got.
Ignore my first one. I accidentally did advantage.
It's okay. I got rid of it. You're good. So we have an 11, a 23. Wait, no, sorry. We have 20 from Armand, 10 from Finnan, Garrus 13, Boo 16. Okay. That is 3 successes, 2 failures. You guys are good. Nothing necessarily happens. You guys are moving relatively stealthily. This sounds of things, it almost like it's kind of indistinguishable from the sounds of like twigs, stones falling off the walls and everything. The place is, it feels like a gust of wind could send these buildings apart, even though it won't, but it has that sense of shabby building. But yeah, you guys are still stealthy. Nothing of concern as of yet. You guys, what's the next move?
Go through this building, continuing east.
East.
Where am I?
Who am I? Yeah, absolutely. If is a party in agreement?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Everyone moves into the building, and yeah, it reminds me of remember in Last of Us where they have the shot of Ellie sleeping on the grass in like the second episode of the series. It's like the roof is gone, but there's like vegetation growing. It's like kind of beautiful, but also kind of sad. You see like that desolation of a town. Yeah, everyone moves in. Yeah. Desolation is smog. Ed Sheeran. God damn it, that man. Yeah, you all move into this building. You all move to the next one, and Finnan, as you're leading, you also notice more twig blights. I'm not gonna have you make a perception. I think now you guys are aware of what they look like, or roughly, and you start to notice. Yeah, you guys are able to move past them. They do not react to you. They do not do anything to you. It's almost as if like if you told someone that it was a tree, they would believe you. They're just kind of sitting there, and they kind of twitch slightly at times, but they're not doing anything.
At this point right now, the little Gabi, he doesn't have a weapon, right?
No. He has nothing but a little bit of leather armor on him, and that's it.
Can I give him my spear?
Absolutely. You can 100% give him a spear.
Yeah, I'm gonna clip that motherfucker.
I will take the spear from you. Give item to... I gotta make him a player. Hold on. Actually, let me have you
control... That's not a toy, Droop.
I love that. Configure ownership. I'm gonna have Fuki. You now are like... He's bonded to you at this point. And you had the ability to move him around. I thought I made him a player, but I guess I didn't. I will give him a spear. I'll remove it from your inventory, and he will have that on him. And it's... Do you give him the full spear? Because he like holds it, and it's like, I would say it's the size of 2.5 troops. It's pretty big. He kind of holds it. He's like, it kind of falls a little bit. He kind of like, his arms are like crushing a little bit. He's like, it's a little heavy. Droop can try to hold and help.
Break part of it over many or something, I guess.
Yeah. So you snap it, everything, give it to him. You give him like a little like poker thing, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he like, oh, Droop, and Droop like kind of like holds it. He's like, yeah, Droop can help. Droop can help with this. Droop can be brave, strong warrior like Fuki, like Mother, and
hell yeah.
Yeah. And he says Mother. He doesn't know what Mother means. He just heard you guys calling him, like, he's kind of repeating what you guys are saying. So he's like, I will follow my mother and help.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. So he gets the spear. I'm going to throw that to him real quick. Just give me one moment to add that to his sheet. That is a feature, attribute, etc. And then, yeah, while I'm doing this, if you guys want to sort out what you want to do next, that'd be great.
Say,
What's that, Boo Boo?
So let's say you fearless leader. Finnan.
Ooh.
Where am I on the map?
I will tell you in just a moment. This boy, yes, use the importer, and he has that equipped. You are in the. Oh, you might be underneath someone. Boo boo. Oh, you're outside. That's what it is. I don't have your
Oh.
token artwork set up properly. But yeah.
So okay, yeah, I say let's keep pressing on. I'm just gonna go ahead and
Sure. Yeah.
move
I'm gonna move
here,
everyone with you.
observe.
You all. Similar again. Story is very similar. You guys, as you're walking in, you see another twig blight in the corner of the room. Does not react to your presence. The room that you're in right now is it's called the Brown Horse. You see like a dilapidated sign as you're walking in, and you just see it's more intact than other parts of the ruin, even though there is a giant tree in the middle of it. But the rest of it looks like people were not here when things happened, so things look a little bit more normal and not in ruin. Before we go further, actually, yeah, no, you're good. This is yeah. Actually, never mind. This place is similar. I forget everything I just said. I mixed up my numbers. This place is similar to the last one. Quiet, nothing in it. Forget everything I just said for the past minute. Yeah, you start heading south. Everyone starts following Finnan, and then gonna move everyone down. As you guys are out here, make sure I didn't overlap someone. Where is Finnan? Did I lose you again?
No, I'm right here.
Okay. As you walk up to this building, this small house seems to be in a lot better condition than the other ones. The doors, you don't even have to make a perception check. The doors are reinforced, freshly reinforced with iron bars. And you see thick shutters on the window.
I knock on the door.
Okay. Did you say anything, or do you just knock?
No, just knock.
Okay. Give me one moment. Beep it a boop. Yeah, you knock on a door, and you hear like a grunt from the inside. And you kind of get a who is it?
Who are we looking for again? What's the guy's name?
Rydoth.
Is this Rydoff?
You see the shutters like fling open really quick. And what you see in front of you, at least from eyes, and eyes forward, you see an older man, very, very gaunt, white hair, balding, like a little like friar's bald, but very long, elaborate braids coming off of him. And he says,
What's the woman's name that sent us from the farm?
Quaylen Alderleaf was her name. I'll give you that.
Quaylen sent us from... what's the name of the town?
This guy.
Phandalin?
Phandalin.
My character keeps on like moving like by itself.
I see that.
Really?
Like, yeah.
To the left. Yeah,
Really?
it's doing it by itself. I'm trying to like... I just refreshed to try to pull me back in.
I'm watching it. Got it selected. It's weird. Maybe this area is haunted. Who knows? Yeah, so make a persuasion check with advantage, Finnan.
Oh my god, dude. What is up with your rolls?
I don't know.
Guy's got the Bobo rolls. He got all the good rolls last session out. Yeah. You he says, what color is Quaylen's hair?
Do we know this? Like,
I showed a picture of her in the beginning.
It's red.
What do you guys say? What's the collective?
Pretty sure it's
Whatever you guys say. I don't know.
Purple.
What's that? All right. What's the? You guys. I'll give you the out of character real quick. What do you guys think it is? You can communicate to each other, and then.
I thought it
I
was
think it was
red.
brunette or black.
Red.
So we got red. We got red, brown. Anyone else? Any other colors? Do we have a group consensus on what color we're gonna go with? Let's go with that.
Show us the picture again.
Whatever,
No,
yeah, whatever.
you rolled low. Come on, give me a. It's a 1 in whatever color chance you got. Whatever, you know. Think of general hair colors. All right. Dan.
All right, we said red. We're going with red.
Fucking no,
Red?
dude.
Red.
Red. He looks up. He's like, hey, I'm gonna have him do an intelligence check and just see if it matches this, because you guys are.
He doesn't remember either.
Yeah, exactly. They run below you guys. All right, good. He's like, maybe red. Braylon, an old friend. Maybe in certain lights. He's like, what brings you to Thundertree?
Look, my character just moved by itself.
Is anyone moving him?
No, I'm not.
It's coming.
He's doing it.
There's a mysterious sixth player on the server.
Let me see who can control your token. I think only you can.
I can't even control it.
We
I'm gonna
put
try
a
to
new-
move it.
There's two Edwins.
Okay,
Oh my
it moved.
god.
Right. I've been like refreshing to like control my character.
Let me see if I drop another one of you in and get rid of that one.
Whoa. Do it,
See
me.
if that does anything. But yeah, he lets you guys in. The room that you guys enter is, he kind of like irks you inside. He's like, come inside. And definitely more put together. I was seeing the picture here from what you guys see. It looks like like another empty room, but it has enough provisions, a little fire going, has a sense of security inside.
My first question
is
is-
where's your character? Where'd he go?
I'm in there.
Oh, you're on top of each other, right? Here you go.
Is what the hell happened here? Like, what is going on?
He kind of looks around and sighs. He's like, this place used to have balance and order. Strange magic keeps this place from recovering and becoming what it should be. He says, I work for the Emerald Enclave. I make sure there's balance in nature. And my job here is to hopefully see this place get back to normal and take care of anything that disrupts the balance. But there are some things that are beyond my control. He says, he's like, I suggest you all. Why have you all come here?
We're looking for a man.
Hell yeah.
And we were told you may be able to assist us with that.
Like, I'm a man of the. I don't see. He kind of looks like a little bit of a recluse, like a little bit of a guy who just lives off the grid. He's like, I don't meet with a lot of people, but I know this land very well.
We're looking for whatever his name is.
He's like, I don't know.
Idolf.
What's his fucking name? God damn it!
Right off, the guy you're talking to.
No,
Are we
no.
are we
who's
coming
the-
here to ask him where Quinlan or whatever is?
No,
I mean,
We're
Yeah,
looking for the,
that's
we're looking for the
what we're
castle. We're looking for the castle.
looking for the castle.
We're
and
looking
he's
for the
like,
castle. Oh,
yes.
okay.
He's like, that's what you were looking. Yeah, he doesn't know where people
I
are.
wasn't here for the conversation.
Gotcha. He
Motherfucker.
What does he do? He says the castle. He's like, yes, I know the area very well. And I can help you find it. I actually would be willing to give you an escort there. But I ask if you could do one favor for me. He's
Sure
like,
thing.
you see,
Sure.
this town is. I've created, and he's like, I've noticed you walk through the town, and you all have a somewhat delicate way of moving around. Big Blight's reported back to me. He has like a psychic link with them. That everything, you all seemed competent adventurers. There is a problem this town has that prevents it from recovering. I believe it's to do. He looks out the window. Oh God! And he looks out to the north of the town, and he points a finger and he says, "A green dragon has taken roost up north, and I believe its presence here causes this town to not be able to recover. I believe he has disrupted the natural order of here to a point where a normal druid cannot handle." And he kind of says, like, my role is to watch and to keep an eye on this place and report if anything turns. But this place, ever since he arrived, has become stagnant.
You want us to take out this dragon?
He laughs. He's like, I don't think any of you could take out this dragon.
Yeah,
But if you can get him to leave,
so either.
If you get him to leave, that would be enough.
Can dragons talk in this universe?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like,
okay.
Think of like Smog kind of deal.
Okay.
Yeah, they can talk, and he's like, He says the job of a Emerald Enclave Druid is to observe and to preserve the natural balance of things. And dragons, especially chromatic dragons, disrupt that natural balance is. This one, he's far stronger than I am. But he needs to, if this town is to recover and for Neverwinter and Thundertree to have a sense of balance at the edge of the wood, he must be, at the very least, taken care of to not return. If you can help me, or help remove him from this area, I will gladly escort you all to caves.
All right. Sounds like a plan. We'll do it.
All right. Okay.
Well, before we go,
Onward.
what are we supposed to do? Like, are we supposed to try to convince him?
He laughs and he's like, if you can figure out how to convince a young green chromatic dragon to leave, I will ask to be a student of yours. Because no one has that I know of can deal with him or deal with any of these dragons. They do not operate as a normal human does.
Well, we did convince a Nothic to join our party temporarily and help us out on a quest. So
He perks up at a Nothic. He's like, but at least Nothics have some semblance of humanity inside of them. Dragons are completely outside of the natural order.
But they're not crazy.
No, they are too smart for their own good. He's very, and I may not be RPing him the best, but he's a very blunt and forward person.
Yeah.
Tack is not his thing. But he's very much so if you guys will do this, I will help you. But I cannot risk I can't risk going up there and doing anything with him or trying to address him.
Well, I'll
Tieflings
wager
are
you
part
2
dragon
gold
or something,
coins.
right?
What's their part dragon?
Tieflings?
Tieflings are
No,
part
they're
demon.
part like demon.
Yeah.
Or demon, oh.
There are
Yeah, sorry.
there are what's it called?
There is a dragonborn race.
Dragonborn race.
Yeah,
But
Dragonborn, yeah.
If you
I'll
want to,
say
if you
you
Oh,
guys
want
I'm a
this.
dragonborn race.
No, you're not. There is
you
a
can
general.
assassinate me, and then I'll roll a dragonborn.
So I'll tell you guys this to save
Could
you
do
all
that.
that ridiculous amount of character creation in RP. The dragons do not see dragonborns as one of their own; they see them as bastards. So just to save that entire plot line from happening, yeah, they're a bit of they're a bit evil.
You can't show up and be like, "Hey, paisano."
Yeah, you can't do the
So we need
Italian
to,
greetings.
So it sounds like we need to make the green dragons. We need to bring the liberal agenda to the green dragons.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he also warns you and says like there is to the east of town or the to the near where he roosts, and he like points to that ruined tower. There are cultists on the other far edge of town. They are some cults. They all wear black robes and they all don an insignia of a dragon on them. But I have not interacted with them. They have not come near me. They have seen my twig blights, which I keep a close watch on them with, and they do not interfere with my coming and goings.
Before we head out, is there any insight you can provide us on how we may be able to convince this dragon, or any information that you know about this dragon other than its nature?
Let me make a check for him to see what he remembers. Just a d20. Hey, 1 second. I'll see what he might have some general knowledge.
Do dragons love cranberries?
He says the only thing that he could suggest is to. He's tried. He says like I've tried in the past to bargain and parlay with him, but he knows how strong he is, and he knew no matter what I said or whatever I tried to communicate through my. He like points over his blights, like whatever I tried to communicate through them. He did not see me as a threat, or did not see me as a bother of his time. He looks at you all and says, and he's kind of like, I don't know if you all are strong enough to kill him. I don't believe any of you are. But you have numbers, something he does not.
Can I roll? I guess I'll roll a. Okay. Can I ask him how old, like what, how mighty of a dragon this is?
He
Like,
said,
is it,
yeah, absolutely. I'll say even with Arcana check and everything, he gives you information about the green dragons and like what they are, and you kind of remember reading about them a little bit or hearing stories. They're about 100 years old, which is young for a dragon. They are very smart. Green dragons in general usually are acrid or have related poison things. But most above all, they have a, I'll say with a 19-2, and this is why I'm kind of giving this, they have a very strong thing for greed and magical weapons. It's something that they prize very hard, very heavily. And amassing that wealth and keeping it. And he basically says that Thundertree, I was here for past 5-10 years. It's hard to keep track. He has come in the past 2, and whatever progress this town has of recovering completely stopped once he arrived. And I just been reporting back to the Emerald Cave and letting them know of his comings and goings and the progress of this area, and keeping, he kind of laughs, he's like, keeping travelers away from harm. But it feels like travelers might be the only way of getting this place back to where it should be. So you find out about the they're very smart. They love magic weapons. It might be poison related or acrid related, and about 100 years old. Give you all that.
When did this thing get here?
He said it got here about 2 years ago, and has been coming and going. He says he goes out to feed. He looks at the clock or looks at the sun. He's like, usually around evening, he goes away for about an hour. I say it's like 4 o'clock. He's like, the sun hits the horizon. He goes and flies to grab a meal, and then returns. So right now he's there, but usually around evening he goes and eats. One second on my end. What would you guys like to do, at least to one another? Like, what are you guys thinking? What's the plan of action here?
Go kill him. Let's go talk to him.
Nah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, let's go talk to him. Let's talk to him.
Yeah, let's go talk to him with that. I like that.
And let's avoid the cultist tower. Whatever path we take, we intentionally avoid that area.
He lets you know that the cultists are they are to the towers in the north part of town. The cultists are in the southeast part of town. Not as close as I thought they were. He's like, I don't see these cultists as anything more than fanaticals or things like that. He doesn't see them as a concern. But he does know of dark magic of people who worship a dragon in hopes of attaining some sort of power. So he's like, they've just been biding their time and waiting, trying to, who knows? I'd rather not speak with them. But yeah, you guys, gives you all that info. He warns you, he kind of lets you guys know, I would say, like, please do not accidentally attack one of my sentries that I have out there. They have a built-in innate self-preservation that if you do attack them, they will start attacking you back. It takes me a little bit of time to regain control over them. Just to be fair, he has about 3, 6, 7, 15 of them around the village that he has to concentrate on to keep them like under his like watch. So if they get hit, it breaks their concentration, and then it causes a chain reaction. So he's just kind of warning you all to keep on what you're doing, but make sure they don't get hit by accident or you just start hitting them.
Cool. Yeah, you got it, man.
Heard.
We'll
yeah,
we'll
man.
avoid your trees.
Yes, of course. Thank you. All right, yeah. So what do you guys want to do? Do you want to start walking up to the ruined tower at the north part of town?
Yes.
Okay. Let's have everyone make a stealth check to start. Put everyone outside. You guys go outside. He kind of closes the door and he locks it behind you. You hear it like kind of snapping, the bolts and everything like that. Okay, we got Finnan disadvantage 21. That's amazing. Armand stealth, we got a 7. Fuki, we got an 18. We need Boo Boo, and I gotta do Troop. Troop has a pretty good stealth check. It's really good stealth. 16's a success. Okay, I need one more roll. From did I get everyone? Garrus. Yeah, I need Garrus to roll for a stealth check.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna make this.
Yeah,
Okay.
he is perceptive.
Yeah. So you guys start stepping out, and as you start walking up to this crossroad, again, this place is absolutely silent. There is no sound other than maybe the wind a little bit, but it's like unearthly, eerily silent. As you all are moving up here, and you get towards the center of the crossroad where it starts to like enter his this area of this hill. Beep boop boop bop boop. Gotta get a better way of doing this mass movement stuff. You hear a and you see atop the tower, floating up and perching, is a green dragon, about 75 foot in length, 30 foot high, perched up on the edge of this ruined tower. And he shouts down, "Adventurers!" Talking to the druid, I presume. "I can smell your foul odor. I know that druid wants me to leave, coveting my treasure. Undoubtedly, I'm sure you do too. So, if it's a battle you want...
You don't smell so great yourself.
The battle you want, I will provide it. But, I hope we could parlay. If you value your lives, you should hear me out. I come carrying, as human custom goes, the white banner of peace. Step into my lair, and no harm shall come to you." He kind of...
I trust
All right,
you.
well, what's the offer?
He hears that.
Oh,
he's like, "Your lives." is the
Okay.
offer.
All right. Okay. Let's go. Let's just go in. Yeah. Is everybody in agreement?
He swoops up
Yeah.
and he falls back into the building, and he kind of goes out of view. But yeah, he rolled a 23 on his perception check, so he was able to hear you guys coming. Yeah, you guys walk up. The hill is a winding hill going up to the top here. It's very still, very quiet. Nothing sticking out. It's like death hangs in the air. What do you guys want to say anything to each other before you go in here? Because I'll tell you this. I'm gonna play this very, whatever you say is what happens. So I'm gonna give you a chance right now, as you're walking up, to decide what happens. If you guys joke and say, "I swing at him," it's gonna happen. I'm taking off the gloves here, playing it exact.
Fuck around.
I'm not joking around.
No more.
Yeah,
I'm
already,
not-
you're always the one doing some fucking random weird shit.
I know. Well, that's my job.
Yeah.
But the point is, I'm just letting you
Tyler.
guys know that I'm giving you a chance now to plan and say to yourself, what would you like to do?
I don't fuck around. I'm serious. I'm not fucking around.
Alright.
I'm gonna be serious.
Breeches buckled, all right?
What's
Does
that?
anyone else see these two spiders? Does anyone else see these two spiders, or is it just me?
No, so yeah, you
I've
do
been
see
seeing
these
them the whole
spiders.
time.
You see these spiders here, and they're just kind of hanging in the trees, like dangling upside down, and kind of just perched and like staring at you all. They are not aggressive. They're not hostile. They are giant. They are big, but they are just watching. Their 8 eyes, just kind of following you.
All right, so I think the plan is this, right? We talk to the dragon. Obviously, we don't want to fight this thing because we're assuming that it has a ridiculous amount of health and can, one-shot us. I say we talk to him. We see if he's willing to bargain, to see what he's offering in, contrast to what's the guy's name again? Renrir?
Raidoth.
Raidoth.
Raidoth. Raidoth.
So yeah, see, he obviously is trying to out bargain Raidoth, so maybe he can give us what we want as well.
Sure. So are you all in agreement of that? Not even in agreement or not, but just like, I'm giving you guys a chance to talk about what you want to do before.
Yeah.
And everybody keep their pants on. Don't whip anything
Everybody
out
be
in
cool.
front of the dragon.
No cock. No cock. What if that's what the dragon wants?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. You guys start heading in. Is there anything
I'll
else
go in first.
anyone wants to address? Okay. Yeah. Going first. Now these squares, you can kind of see it's very very tiny. Everyone's a little small. Getting inside the building, you land into this landing, and it's like an old foyer of a wizard. So it has draperies, cloth, again, kind of in disarray. But to your right, you see a open archway, and inside you see a huddle of a bunch of rubble. And perched up high on one of the pillars, you see a green dragon. Is anyone here favorite enemy dragon at all, or anything of that sort? I'm gonna make a I'm gonna make a saving throw for our troop right now, because he may have passed out down at the bottom of the road. I think he's very scared. He's very scared. So I'm gonna make a saving throw. Do a Constitution saving throw.
True.
You know what? So after giving Droop he may have first like got a little scared. You probably heard a little whimper, but then you heard him kind of get out the spear and just hold it very close and next to him. It's like Droop will be okay. Droop will be safe. Droop is with strong people.
Hell yeah, let's go,
Droop is
Droop.
good. So Droop he's good. He's good right now. But he is definitely a little feels a little stronger because he has all of the that sword in his hand. Yeah, you all step in. I will say general standard thing. Droop is definitely going to be behind the person in the back. As you all step in here, this room, let me just describe it for you all. Also, those spiders, actually, I don't know why they're alive. They're actually dead. That was my bad. You're supposed to be dead. So they were corpses of giant spiders. I had their health incorrect. So I was kind of like, wait, why would they just be there? They're a husk of dead giant spiders right near his thing. So they weren't actually aggressive or anything. They were not alive. And that was my bad. But, and they looked like they were dragged there. And they look like they've been mauled. So it looks like you guys can assume that this might be food for Venom Fang. He's been feasting on them. Yeah, so you walk in this room, and it's a 40-foot high ceiling with once this 40-foot stops, it's just complete sky, completely open. And you see a 5-foot wide staircase rising to that open rooftop. You see heavy wooden beams and a stairs for crisscross the tower interior, where Venom Fang kind of stands up top. And then he sees you all enter, and he slithers down off the perch and just walks slowly down to meet you guys at eye level. And he's not walking in a sense of like a predator, I would say. The way his demeanor is walking is very like somebody walks into his house and he kind of like trots down very like almost professionally in a way. And kind of roosts and sits like a dog sits on its butt. I don't know. They're four-legged creatures. Kind of sits and just kind of looks at you all, arms kind of slightly crossed in a way. And he looks at you all and kind of sizes you all up and says, "The truth said, I think this fight would be much more evenly matched than I prefer. Don't get me wrong, I will destroy you. But I will have to tend to my wounds afterwards, and in that time I'll be a prime target for my half-sister's attack. He kind of like scoffs. I am inclined to be evil by what you all consider evil. But I'm not stupid. I would much prefer fights I can overwhelmingly win." And he kind of looks at the side where the giant spider husk are. And he lets out a flume of smoke a little bit and says, I'm also quite full at the moment. Another party tried to kill me recently, you see. They didn't take well to negotiating. Thought I was a liar. Did the druid tell you about those people?
No.
No.
He kind of like, he is like a like a chortle. He's like, I expect him not. Travelers, let us put aside our weapons. To be welcomed into a lair of a dragon is a trust and honor no dragon dare go against. I'm issuing the draconic guest rites, similar to having salt over a banister of sorts I've seen in homes in the past. May Tiamat strike those who defy this right down. You see, like, the way he moves, it's not friendly, and it's not aggressively or thing. He's very, like, you just entered his house and he's getting comfortable. He's just kind of like resting up in the rubble. What do you guys like to do? What would you guys like to do?
Sheathe our weapons. Do you guys want to put our weapons away?
Yeah.
Does everyone put away? Does everyone like leave them? I would say he kind of like looks over at the door, and there's like a place where weapons can be held, like a armor rack of sorts. Not like your armor getting off, but your weapons could like rest against there. And he kind of just like eyes it and then looks over at you all. What do you guys want to do?
I think we should all put our weapons over there.
Put our weapons over there. But Doodoo stays with me.
You see, as this is happening, and he starts to see you guys do that and walk over there, and he sees you initially start putting stuff down, and he starts to jump on the pillars around and kind of like darts around the different pillars. He's not looking at you all, and it's not a predator like approach. His eyes are darting out to the forest, and he's looking and like trying to peer and see something. He's just kind of like, as you guys are all putting down your weapon, and just to be sure, does everyone put down their weapon? I'm gonna have Drew make a sleight of hand. I don't think he's gonna put down his weapon. It's the only thing that's.
No, I'm gonna fucking slap him in the head if he doesn't put his fucking weapon down.
I'll be right back. 2 seconds.
Okay, I'll do a sleight of hand. I'll do a sleight of hand check, and then we'll do a contested strength roll. That will work. 18. Do a perception check on your end, Fuki.
Fucking stupid Droop, dude. He should wait outside. Can he wait outside? This is adults talk.
You can tell him to wait outside.
Perception.
You can do whatever you want to. You can do whatever you say to Droop. If you want to persuade him to go outside, you have advantage. If you want.
I'm gonna tell him to go outside.
Yeah. Droop is like, you see everyone doing that, and he like holds his weapon like behind his back, and just you see it like he's just like standing there, but like not letting go of it. You tell him to go outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not gonna fight it. He's like, okay. He just runs out. He does not want to be anywhere near that. Yeah. Stands outside, moves outside. Everyone else takes off their weapon. Boo Boo still has Doo-Doo in his hand. And yeah, so give me 1 second. But so as he's like moving around, as you guys are disarming your weapons and putting it down, you notice he moves around very gracefully. It's like when a creature is like free running or something's like jumping across from thing to thing. It's like the unnatural grace between it. It's almost kind of insane to think he's so graceful, as heavy and large as he is. But yeah, he's constantly looking out to the forest. And is everyone here? Yes. Okay, cool. So he just kind of like looks around and is like, I just feel more of her spies, more of her spiders coming out, trying to report back and tell her something. He looks around, he
Talking
looks
about your
down at you
sister?
all. Yeah, he looks down and he's like, yes. You see, I need a favor. And he kind of like, he swoops down, hits the ground. Dust kind of flies up a little bit. And he says, I have to whisper. For if they hear this, it could be bad. You see, I need a favor. I'm offering you in your customs a deal. There's another nearby dragon who has a better lair than mine. Her name, Verslexia. And those spiders outside were once her spies. He's asking if you all could get a... It's like saying all this, he's like whispering very quietly. He goes, travelers, I need you to come closer. I cannot risk any of this being. What do you guys do?
Move closer.
Fuki steps up.
Does everybody agree to that?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Armand, what do you do?
I'm gonna
assuming-
step up. Can you hear me?
Step up. Everyone steps up, and he says, yes, thank you. Closer together now. If you slay Verslaxia, I will gladly leave this place at once and leave all of my treasure. And he kind of like, yeah, it's been behind him a little bit this entire time on the rubble, but there's a horde of different magical items up there. He says, he's like, there's no problem at all. I'll gladly rid myself of this place and vow never to return. See, it's interesting, and he looks around, looks at you all, and you're all kind of like standing and listening to him. He says, Druid, we have a little arrangement, me and him. I help him keep my sister's influence at bay. He saves me time from going out and hunting for treasure and food. He sends groups like you to me in deal in hopes I leave here. I either get treasure or an attempt at a new lair. He can't defeat, so he gets the stupid ones killed and the smart ones to help me leave his domain. Did he tell you that?
He
sir.
did not.
That's too bad. It appears those druid loves nature more than her fellow man. I suppose he cares less about you than of him. Reminds me of dealings of my own kin. It appears the only square deals that can exist are between two different races.
Well, we'll get our vengeance against him too. But in the meantime, let's deal with your problem.
Thank you, travelers. Yes, what do you say?
I just have a question about.
Sure.
Oh,
Oh, you're breaking up a little
I
bit.
think you would. Hello? My
There you
internet's freaking.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
So if you think we would be pretty evenly matched in combat, but you would best us, what makes you think we would fare any better against this other dragon?
The element of surprise. I can let you all know how to get into there without her noticing, how to shield yourself from her sights.
Would you fight with us?
He laughs. He's like, I need not to put myself in more danger than I may be.
Okay.
I help you. You all help me. I will gladly leave this place. I will absolutely gladly be of assistance in the future. Could I have everyone make a insight check? I want everyone to make, just to see a group insight, what everyone is feeling. Just to see how this is all kind of going.
Dude. Nat
He's
20,
got
baby.
Okay, yeah.
It's 19.
There's Armand. Nice. Okay. So most of you are fairly, like, this is fairly straightforward, what he's saying. Fuki, you have it, like, everything he's saying checks out. He goes on to say, like, if I do help you and leave, that leaves all of my treasure and everything that I've gathered at risk of being stolen, and I need everything I can get to keep myself strong and etc. It's like telling a dragon to leave their gold or leave their thing. Self-preservation is very hard. Let me just do a roll for him. Let's see. You got a nat 20.
Yeah.
Okay. So Fuki, you start to feel the air feel very heavier. There's a sense that everything he says sounds right on paper, but something seems off. And it's not just the music losing frames. It's something else. And he goes on to say, you know, he's like, please, travelers, do you promise to help me? Because if you do, I can direct you where she is. She lives in a cairn 10 miles from here. She's my half-sister, Verslexia. If you have a map, I can show you. And he beckons for a map. What do you guys want to do?
Well, first I'm gonna say, like, you know, forgive me for saying this, but I feel like something's off, or there's something you aren't sharing with us. We're open to doing this, you know, this favor for you, but you know, we gotta work together here. We gotta make sure all the cards are on the table.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
That is, what is that dice?
I don't know. It's random every time.
He looks at you. He, like, his eyes, because he's kind of like darting. His head is like close to you all, and he's kind of like darting a little bit around and kind of like scanning you all. And you say that, and his eye just looks at you, and he says, "Do you question the house rights and the comfort of dragon tradition?"
Oh man, come on, man. Nah.
Says, he kind of like snarls a smile and says, "Good." Says, "Do any of you have map?"
Yeah. I'll pull out my map.
He's like,
"Do we have a map?"
Yeah, I'll say you have a map. Whoever, all of you have a map of the area. It doesn't matter who has it. So Fuki steps up with the map. All of you are in front. And then he looks around at all of you. He's like, "See?" And he just starts, his smile gets bigger and bigger. And he just says, "Thank you for trusting me. Meal." I want everyone to roll initiative.
What?
Yeah, you guys all just walked right up to the front of a green dragon. And
How do you roll initiative?
Yep. You rolled pretty bad on initiative, so hopefully you guys roll better. Okay. Alright, changing the music. This
is all my fault, guys. I'm sorry.
This is going to be interesting.
I trusted the dragon.
All right.
You were like, let's come close. You were like, okay.
So we have again, just like time check here. We have less than an hour. We will figure out how this all goes. It may go very quickly. It may not. I don't know.
What was the point of getting a nat 20 on the inside if you weren't, you know, let's say, like, hey, he might fucking attack you?
Yeah, I tried to. I didn't say the right thing. I feel like I should have said more of like, you felt the air get heavier, like you felt like a sense of like danger from it all, but I should have been more
Yeah, you
explicit.
should have fucking said that.
I know.
Oh, he's the DM.
Whatever. We're fighting a dragon.
That's not the time to be
Okay.
coward.
He says all that. Boo Boo, your instinct is very quick on it, and you notice that this dragon's about to rear up his head and do something. What do? You don't have your weapon. You have to run to get your weapon and equip it. If you were to use it, everyone took their weapons off. So it takes an action. Yeah, that's why I asked that question.
We took all of our weapons out of our inventory.
You unequipped yourself.
Okay.
Yourself.
But that doesn't mean we took everything out of our
actions.
inventory.
I'm gonna say you guys, if you had something on your back, you took it off, everything like that.
Okay. So we have
'cause the
no
dragon-
weapons on our person. That's the
Nope.
that's the rule. Okay. All right. Fine. So be it. Is what it is. Okay.
Theater of the
So-
mind. Imagine that you all did it because you all agreed in that scenario. Oh, Chris, your voice. I don't hear you. You might have to refresh. It is Boo Boo's turn to start. I'm gonna hit begin combat. That's a great
Can you
freeze.
do bonus actions before
You can do
about
bonus
now?
actions before. I can hear you now.
All right, everyone,
you
cocks
do all
out.
that dash?
You can do your dash as well. Yeah, absolutely. So you
I
want to
dash to my
bonus
weapon?
action dash? Yeah. So you see Boo Boo like he moves. He like starts to move really quickly and has a almost like the speed of a bird almost. Just flies really fast to the door frame. Grabs his weapon. What would you like to do next? Hey, Rich. You grab your weapon. I would say it's you have to equip it. What do you do? But what do you want to do? Let's say that. Like, what's the goal here?
Can I come back and attack? Or is that too much?
Throw us all our weapons.
You
Oh.
could do that. You could do that if you want. I'll let you speak a little metagamey there and like tell him to do that if you want to. I'll give
Yeah.
that an action. Let's
Good
see.
idea, Fuki.
All right, yeah. So you see, Tyler, just make a strength, or how would you? You're throwing them, so I'm gonna say, let's say strength, because you're basically just like yeeting all the weapons to everyone really fast. You're kind of taking your actions, throwing them. So do a strength check. Let's see how well you do it. I'll say, if you do it successfully over a 14, everyone gets their weapons, and then it's just a bonus action for everyone to equip them. So you can't do a bonus action on the
Strength
turn.
ability check?
Yep. Perfect. 19. Yeah. You throw all the weapon. You see Boo Boo just like dash over, grab everything, and just kind of like slide all the weapons to each person, landing right by their feet. So like the bundles and everything quickly go there. On everyone else's turn, it will be a bonus action to equip it. I think normally it's an action, but because he rolled successfully, I'm going to say bonus action, good to go. And then that is, I believe, your go. That's your action, that's your bonus action, and I guess your movement too. And you dash, so you don't have opportunity attacks, so you're good to go. Finnan, it's your turn.
Okay, so my bonus, you only get one bonus action per turn, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so my bonus action will be to equip my sword.
Yep.
And I'm assuming I kept my shield on my person, right? Which
Yeah,
remained equipped.
I would say shield would make. Yeah, I would say he
Okay.
doesn't see a shield as a weapon. Didn't ask you to get naked. You're gonna swing to attack.
I'm gonna swing to attack. Okay. Oh, actually, hold on, wait a second. I select and hit T.
You can try that method and see if it works. Hit T
Okay.
on it and then go to attack.
Okay. Let me try one more time just to add this. Okay. Great.
Oh,
Misses. Yeah, you try it. You get your sword out. You just try to hit it, and like, you've never fought an Agreed Dragon before. I don't think anybody here has. And the way that they move is unnaturally fast. They move very quickly, and he dodges right out of the way. He just senses it, and avoids. Armand, it is your go. What would you like to do? Oh God.
Use
What are you thinking of in your head, Connor? I can help you guide to it as well.
I use that that spectral weapon or whatever it was that I
Yeah,
got.
yeah. Absolutely. I would say you can do that as your action instead of a bonus action, because it's normally a bonus action, but you have to equip your weapons, unless you don't equip them. And then you can just leave your weapons at the ground below you right now and just do the spectral weapon as a bonus action.
I'll equip my weapon as my bonus action.
Okay. So you equip your weapons as a bonus action, and then what are you gonna do for your action? You can do a bonus action as an action or another action as well.
Can I move?
You can move. You have you can move through people very easily. There's no disadvantage on that. Where do you
Yeah,
want
I
to
just
go?
I wanna get behind. I wanna kind of get in the back, like a little further away from this guy.
Okay, so you want to move to where Boo Boo is?
Yeah, that looks good.
Okay. And then are you going to do an action?
I will. Really looking through too many of my new spells. I'm gonna give everybody. Bless.
Bliss. Do you want me to hit it for you, or you got it?
I get it.
Okay. Bless is one of your spell slots. I believe it is 3 creatures of your choice within range. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number. Who are you targeting with that?
Who's
I'm
not
gonna
getting
give it to.
Who's not
I'm
getting
gonna
it?
give
I
it
guess.
to.
Fuki and Finnan are right in front of the dragon right now.
I'll do Finnan, Fuki, Garrus. Sorry, Tyler.
Finnan, Fuki, Garrus. Okay, yeah, absolutely. I'll give you all
He's
bless
got
them.
rage though.
Yes, he
Oh,
does.
that's why.
Give everyone the blessed state.
Oh.
And if Armand takes any damage, he has to make a Constitution saving throw to see if he retains bless him. Just making sure everyone gets it.
Hell yeah. Thank you.
All right, everyone's got bless.
Bless.
And then yeah, that's your go. Okay. Next turn is Venom Fang. Okay, boys. I get to play with something I haven't got to play with.
Get a better name, Venom Fang.
What's that?
I told Venom Fang to get a better name.
He's like, I, Venom Fang, will enjoy my meal. He talks into third person now. Okay, hold on. I'm about to target. How many people do we have? God. Okay. Everyone's in here. 1 second. He's going to, Dylan, before you roll, he's going to rear up. You see his neck start glowing green, and he's going to do Poison Breath in a 30-foot cone to everyone in this room. Give me 1 second. Everyone will get that little notification to roll a saving throw. Getting everyone get it.
Nice.
You succeed. Sorry, I just have to like target you, and then I have to click the ability again. There's got to be a better way for me to do this. Ooh. Okay, everyone should have the ability to do a saving throw. I'm gonna roll to see if everyone succeeds or fails.
It comes up in the chat, or it comes up.
It comes up for me in the chat. I see if someone succeeds or fails on the right.
I see it in the chat, but I can't interact with it.
Just does it not prompt you on your screen to do it?
No.
Oh, there you go.
I think
You got
you're
it.
doing it for them. It's like coming up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll change that then. Good news is a lot of people were succeeding, but we can absolutely change it. It's fine.
I think it's pretty good.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We can absolutely change it. I thought you guys were getting the prompt.
No.
Do you want to do it that way?
This way is fine, I guess.
It's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
For now, it's fine. Yeah.
Everybody but Tyler got hit.
So the only person who
everybody
failed was Armand.
Is Armand.
Does that
Okay.
affect Bless at all, or no?
I think yes,
I
it
think
will.
so.
I have to roll the damage dice. So the people who succeed is everyone but Armand take the half damage. Armand's gonna take the full damage, and I'm about to roll it. It's about to be something. Hold on.
Oh
What's
God.
Goodbye.
Something.
Weakest of all of you.
Yeah. That was a fun
Roll.
campaign, guys.
This is all my fault.
I gotta roll 12d6.
I'm a dragon. Get naked in front of me and lay down on the floor face down.
I can only
That's how we talk.
I
Damn
thought
it.
he seemed reasonable, alright? I'm sorry.
12d6.
Kevin should
You
have been
ready?
better with the fucking wording when I got the nat 20.
Yeah,
Honestly.
I know, and I'm sorry for that. I can only do.
He'll
so
help.
much.
He'll pay it forward though. He'll pay it forward in a little bit. Oh God.
Jesus fucking Christ.
So, Armand takes.
That's more than double my health.
Okay. Everyone else takes
Half of that?
21 damage.
Okay. Well.
That's everybody.
I'm dead.
That's a wipe.
Everyone
Yeah.
takes it.
This is Kevin's way of saying he's sick of DMing.
Yeah.
I have exactly.
Did we like
similar
quick
health,
save
so-
before we walked in here?
Well, you have. What's that? We see
Did we
right
quick
before.
save before we walked
Auto
in here?
save.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Reload that save, please. Tyler's like, I need to get off at 5 o'clock. Kevin's like, alright, I'll kill you guys at 4:30.
So
Wait, is that
here's.
it?
It
I'm
hits
alive.
everyone time.
Is anybody alive?
No, I'm not.
So you see Armand melt away. Armand took double his total health pool, which is he took the full. He had 32 total. He took 43, and I would say melts away, but he is beyond like a potion saving. He falls to the ground, dead.
Atomized.
Fuki falls to the ground, unconscious, with death saving throws coming up. Garrus falls to the ground, unconscious. Boo Boo takes 21. You're down to
12.
right? 12. Yep, I got it. And Armand is dead, like dead. I don't mean to laugh. I don't know. I don't think there's any way of coming back. I think he dies unless you have some way of
Great.
pausing that, which I think he's the one who does that. So I don't know. Anyways. Yeah. Fuki, it is your
Well, I
turn to
guess-
make a
I
death
guess I'm
saving
gonna-
throw.
I guess I'm gonna start thinking up a new character.
Well, we can see there is always a chance of something here.
I got
Boo-boo,
this,
we got
boys.
this. We got this.
Oh, you're alive?
I'm alive.
Death saving throw, that's one success. Perfect. You rolled that 20, you get up automatically. Garrus, death saving throw coming up.
All right.
Breathe and believe. We got
How do I
this.
do that?
Do you just roll d20? It might have saving throws
Okay.
in your like. We'll just track it. They might have something in the thing, but I'm gonna track for Fuki. He's got 1 success.
Hey.
Yo, I'm back
Nat
up, baby.
20.
Beautiful.
Oh.
Beautiful.
Goddamn.
Back up with 77 health.
Yeah. I would say for sure with the nat 20, you like get hit by the thing and like your eyes like again go white and you like fall back, and then there's just a moment where like some anger and rage inside of you pulls you back. I'm gonna say with the nat 20 on that, you don't fall down, you're standing up, and you can you don't you're up and moving. You are 1 health point, but you are up.
Great.
New round. Boo Boo, it's your turn.
Just see
RAG.
all my friends get annihilated.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
Everyone got fucked up.
Sounds like
Immediate
you're
potion.
enraged.
So it's up to you. Up to you. What do you want to do here? What's the plan in your brain?
How does the whole potion thing work? Is that like an action?
I'm gonna say it's a bonus action to use it. If you wanted to use it on Armand, I'm just gonna look this up real fast because
on somebody else.
What happens when you take double HP damage in D&D 5e?
So, we can potentially run away. Is that possible? Or will he just chase us? Kill
Anything
us?
is possible. Anything is
You
possible.
should run. If you can get up, I think you should run. Or we can fight, and die like men.
That's what I'm doing.
Actually, you know what? We can make it. I'm okay with making this rule if you guys want to do this. And Connor, you tell me. We could just mark it as you have 2 death save failures. So
Meaning?
somebody use a potion on you, it
I
would
mean, what
stop it.
other options do I have?
You make a new character. I don't know either or. I want to rescind it a little bit, just because like we never set up that standard, and I just kind of sprung that on you guys. But I think having
I'm not leaving here without you.
I think having 2 failed death saves is a good like. Taking double your max HP is a good way of saying like you're about to be dead, but there's just still a fighting chance. Does that sound good to you, or are you okay with saying goodbye to Ramon? You tell
I
me.
can hear you.
Connor, you
No,
decide the
that's,
rule for the game.
Yeah, that's fine. I'd rather not.
You'd rather not die? Yeah.
Tyler, are you muted?
Gotcha. Yeah, we'll do that. Boo Boo, I would say I don't hear you yet. I'm waiting to hear you. There you are. I would say you can, if you wanted to feed a potion to Armand, I would allow it to happen. If you would be okay with that.
That'll count as my bonus. You said bonus action?
I'll say it'll count as your bonus action to do that. Being a little loose with the action bonus action in this state, just because I think adrenaline is pumping through everyone's veins real quick.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I'll use the potion. I'll pour it out. Healing, public roll. Let's see what we get. 5 healing. Armand, you come to, and you for it felt like a flash, but also felt like forever, where you have died and you were in agony and then peace, and then you got throttled right back into reality, and like your clothes are singed, your body has like scars on it right now. You're at 5 HP. You take a breath of air. You were on death's door, about to be onto the other planes. But you come back up. And I would say, Boo Boo, that's your bonus action. You have an action and a movement. What would you like to do?
Is rage action?
Rage is a bonus action. So I would say we use that up to do the pour. Or you can rage as an action, but then It's up to you.
Okay, so I'm gonna run up to him and rage, and then that would end my turn.
Yeah, if you want to run up to Venifying Rage, you could absolutely do that, and you can end your turn. So what you want to do?
I guess. I think that'll give me some defense.
I feel like we just need to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, maybe we should probably get out of here.
Yeah, we definitely
Like-
should. That was one swing. We all almost ate it.
This thing definitely has like mad HP too.
Do you guys want a DM opinion?
Yeah.
You should trust your gut right now.
He said that it would be a fair fight.
He said it would be a fair
Yeah.
fight, but he would have to lick his wounds.
He's alluding at the
He would
fact that
win.
he's dead.
He would win, but he would be weakened, and his sister would have the opportunity against him.
In 5 to 6 turns, he's gonna do that fucking poison breath again. Like,
But he
Unless we
also-
could kill
he
him in
also lied to
5
us.
to
We
6
can't trust the
turns.
word he said.
What was that? Oh, where'd he go? He ran away. he IRL ran away. Oh no.
I say we stand here, we fight, and if we die, we die.
I'm good.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
What does I'm good mean? I give. This is a moment.
I'm good. means
I'm
let's get
good
the fuck
on
outta
standing
here.
and fighting. I'm good on, yeah. I'm not
Well,
gonna
what's your
stand here and
option?
fucking fight.
He spotted us like 100 feet away.
He's in a fucking tower. He will run away. I don't know.
Let's say
how reasonable
he's.
is it to run away?
I would say it is reasonable. We can make checks, but he's also not. He's not going to. This is his lair. Let's put it that way. You entered his lair, and he feels very comfortable here. I'll see what happens when you leave. I don't know top of my head, but I don't know if he's going to be. I don't know what he's going to be. I can't tell you this because I don't know. I don't have any
All right,
idea.
I say we vote.
I have an idea. What
Okay.
if? All right, my idea. Let's light one of our torches, set fire to the tower, and that way he has to choose between chasing us and rescuing his horde.
So what I would say to make this work in character, Garrus, when you get back up and you see this, you would look over to Boo Boo and say, "Run or set fire," like something like that, just like a quick something like that. And then
Alright.
Boo Boo, what do you do? Because they can say run, they can say set fire. You can say I want to bash that head in. You tell me what you want to do based off of what's happening.
It's true. It's his choice.
100% his choice. He's thinking. He's evaluating here. These 6 seconds are moving by like sands in an hourglass. Did you set fire? I don't know how you're gonna set fire. I don't know how you're gonna. You have a torch. I guess you light up the torch. Maybe your action could be lighting a torch and then throwing it or something. If you wanted to do that.
What I got here? I have a tinderbox.
Yeah. I would say an action would be lighting a torch and throwing it.
Put my clothes on it that are in my inventory.
In 6 seconds, that's a lot of stuff to do here. Just saying that. You
Okay.
fed him a potion, and then I would say you get out a torch, wrap a thing around it, light a match, and then throw it at the tapestries. And I would say you can absolutely do that. Make a dexterity throw and see how that goes. If you want to do that, unless there's anything else, just saying. I would say on everyone's turn, they can use it as a bonus action to use the potion of healing. Normally, I think that's what it is.
What check am I making? Dexterity, you said?
Dexterity check. If you go to your attributes, click on dexterity. See how well you throw it.
Huh?
No, it's good. The DC was 7 to hit. These tapestries are along the walls and they're covering the ground a little bit. You throw it, it falls right behind Finnan in the back there and starts to light up a little bit. And what happens? I got just a tweet notification from Elon Musk. I did not want that.
Maybe
You
he has some tips about the game.
yeah, maybe he wants to pipe in torch.
We're getting
Here we go.
piped, all right.
Putting a little torchlight there for you guys. Yeah, you see this torch fly out behind you and starts igniting one of the tapestries on the side, and like the dragon looks over and snarls and is like, he's like, I'll make sure I enjoy you first, dwarf. Yeah, and that's his go. Finnan, what do you want to do?
All right, I'm gonna shout to my friends, who I owe 2 of them my life, and say, "Run! I'll cover you."
Uh-oh.
And
Are you going to take the dash action so you don't get an opportunity attack on you? You can still do a bonus action if you wanted to. I would say
Oh.
you were.
I'm staying. They're running.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this guy. Okay, yeah. So
Buy
you
them
hear him
time.
shout "run," and then he like pulls out a weapon, and then yeah. What do you want to do?
I'm not gonna heal myself because it's probably pointless. I'm assuming.
It's not that it's so. Listen, that ability that I did takes about 5 to 6 rounds to recover. He has other like normal attacks too. I'm not saying what they are, but that's like he baited you guys in and wanted to get you all with one fell swoop moment.
I am going to.
There's a fire starting to brew behind you.
Okay. All right. This is what's gonna happen.
What do you got?
I'm gonna use my potion of healing.
Okay, use your potion of healing on yourself.
On myself. Yeah.
All right, yeah. So if you want to double click it, I think it's in your inventory. You just hit healing, and then it should roll publicly. 9, so 9 on top of what you got there. I put it in for you.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course.
Okay.
I'm starting to get inspired by this.
Again, Fuki,
shit,
I
it's
am
pouring
sorry
rain.
for sort of
Okay.
pushing this a little bit, but
I'm gonna
Wasn't
use
sure how to handle it.
action surge, so I can use 2 actions.
Actions
instead
on
of
your
1
turn.
action at this point.
okay. Yeah.
Jeez,
So you
gotta
push
look out the
yourself
window.
beyond your normal limits.
Oh, is it? It's like sunny and rainy?
I'm going to use
It's
fainting
like pouring
attack.
over here.
Jesus, it's sunny right now over here. This is great for the
Weird.
fight.
So I'm going to use roll superiority die.
Okay.
Which will give me an advantage on my attack roll against
Okay.
the creature, and
Yep.
then I'll add that number to my attack damage if I hit.
Got it. Okay, so yeah. Go for it. 1d8, you did 6. Now you gotta roll with advantage to attack. So you kind of
Okay.
like, you do the first attack and you swing down and it like, you try to get purchased and he dodges out of the way. So then you realize you have to kind of kick it up into high gear. And 24 hits
Okay, 24, and I add 6.
to the damage. And you're
Damage,
doing
so it's
you're doing a
30
sword and board,
damage.
right?
Yep, it's 30 damage to him.
Wait, is it 30? Have you done the attack roll, but did you do the damage roll yet?
Oh, I thought I just clicked it. Did I not do the...
You did. You rolled to see if you would hit, and then you rolled. Now you're
Oh,
rolling.
you know what? The window didn't. I didn't click it. The window popped up. I thought I hit it. Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay, so it's normal. 5.
So 11 plus 6. 11 plus 6, so 17. 17
Yep.
damage. You see Finnan swing at Venifang and like gets a slice on his neck. And like as the slice happens, he like stops and his eyes just shift over to you and say, "That wasn't a very smart idea." He takes 17 points of damage, which is okay.
That's okay. So now he's sitting at 315.
And I'm not gonna say anything.
Probably absurd.
Armand, it is your turn. Venifang is definitely now looking over at Finnan and like sees him now that he can actually hit. He's like, I'm gonna hurt this guy. What do you do, Armand, on your turn? Fuki is still down in front of you. And yeah.
Okay, so Fuki needs to get up.
Yeah. Fuki's down. You could try. You have other abilities too. You have Bane, you have Command, you have Create or Destroy Water. I don't know if that's prepared. Probably not. No, it doesn't look like it. I didn't know you can create or destroy water. That's so random. Yeah. Do you want to heal? Do you want to heal him with the Cure Wounds?
Can I do a prayer of healing?
Yeah. I think this is the first time we're seeing this, right?
That you can see within range, each regain hit points equal to 2d8.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll click that so it's in the chat channel. Are you gonna cast it? Or actually, you can click it as well. Are you gonna cast it at second level?
Yeah, I got it. Yep.
No, wait. Before we go. Sorry. Before you say that, it's a 10-minute casting time.
Oh shit! No, we're trying to be out of here.
Yeah, it says spell usage 10 minutes.
I'm pretty far away from my computer. I can't really see.
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's a 10-minute casting time, so you can heal up to 6 creatures, but it would take 10 minutes, and I would say that's not what you want to do right now.
All right, so then we're gonna do a cure wound.
You have also lesser restoration and cure wounds that are two like healing, but different. Restoration is different. My bad. Yeah, cure wounds. You get a cure wounds on Fuki.
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead. Do you want me to click it for you?
Gotcha.
Okay. Click healing. 11.
11.
11 HP. Back to Fuki. Fuki, you feel life come back into your lungs. Air. You conscious. You're on the ground, but you can stand up and move. I'm also going to roll for the fire and see how bad it's spreading. Let's do a roll of a d20. Okay, it's spreading, but it's not like taking over, like really going, but it's average rate moving. You see Venifang starting to dart over at it and just like getting a little nervous. What do you say, Armand?
Get up and get the fuck out of here.
Okay. Next up is Venifang. Venifang is going to look over to Finnan, and he is going to do a claw attack. He just rears up his hand, deftly in the air, and swings down to hit you.
Bastard.
That's Boo Boo by accident, but it's not Boo Boo. It's Finnan.
It's 22.
22.
Yeah, it hits. But before you roll anything.
Sure. Let me do it. Let me hit it again to you, so that way it actually prompts that thing for you. One sec.
Oh, it will prompt it.
Yeah, I think so. Let me try it. I'm just gonna roll to attack you again. Sure.
Okay.
It popped up for you, right?
No, but I'll.
Okay,
I'll just...
but tell me what you want to do.
Yes, it did. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna use parry.
Okay. When another creature damages you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction and expend one superior die to reduce the damage by the number you roll in your superior die plus your dex modifier. All right. Roll to see how much you reduce the damage. 5. All right, so whatever the damage roll, minus 5 from it. Here we go.
100.
Let me just see. What the heck? What happened?
So this guy's AoE attack does like fucking 40 damage, but his claw is fucking.
Oh, I think it shows it up top.
Yeah.
Where the Venifang is. The attack was 23, and then the damage was 10.
Finnan, you take 10
5
damage.
Well, he takes half of that though, or he takes.
Hold on. Sorry.
It's from the parry.
Let me put it back up because something is undo. It calculated it and then didn't. It got a 6 plus something else. Hold on. Claw. 2d6 plus 4. So we got a 6 plus 4, which is
10. So I take 5 damage.
You take 5 damage, yeah. So you're down from where you were down to 5.
Yep. Got it. Did it.
Perfect. Thank you. I have something where like it allows me to like see the numbers before I apply it, and it just like went away immediately. Anyways, yeah, he snaps down on you. You parry the hit. It just like kind of glanced off. He's immensely strong. And like just near the end, he just gets a little bit of your shoulder and claws at it, taking that little bit of wound. Fuki, is your go. What would you like to do?
All right. We're running, right?
I'm not gonna hold you. I'm inspired by Finnan's last stand here.
He's got a hearty for that guy now.
You're gonna fight?
I want to fight. Like, I just think my character, he's remembering like when he was abandoned in the cave and left alone to die, and he's like, you know, I can't leave Finnan alone here to die.
But what does Fuki want to do? Because Garrus has this, and I'm just gonna say
that's an internal monologue.
It's an internal monologue. What does Fuki want to do? You heard Finnan say run. You heard Armand say run. Finnan is like, get out of here. What are you gonna do?
So I need to get. If I wanted to get within attacking range,
You would have to step back.
Would I be attacked?
I would say he does have opportunity attack. I'm not gonna roll it for this because of how tight the area is.
Yeah.
That's my pulled punch, but
Okay.
yeah, I would say you don't get an opportunity attack because he's engaged with Finnan at the moment. He doesn't see it.
So I'm gonna move.
You're gonna move to the top left area.
Yeah, and I'm gonna fight. I feel inspired as well.
Okay. Y'all, I'm trying to end at 8, and you guys are doing something. I'm trying.
So I'm gonna go for an attack roll.
If you click on him and hit T, after you click that, it'll target him, and then it'll automatically let you know if you succeed or fail on the attack and damage and all that stuff. Roll to attack. That is the most I cannot read that. 21 hits. Is there any special abilities you want to do, or is there anything you have on top of that?
There is. So I am gonna do my damage attack, and then I get to hit him again because I have the Colossus Slayer. So your tenacity, when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, the creature takes an extra 1d8 damage if it's below its hit point maximum.
It is, yeah.
You can deal the extra damage only once per turn.
Absolutely. So first, you're gonna deal your damage to him, and then roll an additional d8, and we'll add that to the total.
So that's the damage, and then
that was 8, I believe. Was it?
Yeah. 8 plus 4.
And then 4 damage. You got it. Oh wait. Yeah, you see like Fuki fire off one shot and then quickly another one to follow it up, and it hits like 2 of the same nearby points on the neck of Venom Fang. And he kind of like darts over again to him and to Fuki and is like, this is the first fun fight I had in a long time.
I thought we were friends.
He's like, you should never trust a dragon.
You're kind of cool. I thought you were cool, man.
He kind of stops listening.
Bitch.
What dick?
He just kind of like laughs, and like you see poison just kind of ooze out of his mouth. Garrus, it's your turn. What are you doing?
As a bonus action, if the DM allows it, I'm going to look around the room and see if there's any sort of features of the room that we can use to swing the battle in our favor.
Sure. I would say let's just make a survival check to the room.
Okay.
Also, can I shout something out?
You could at any return, yeah. Sure. What do you shout out? It's like 6 seconds. What would you say?
Boo Boo, you need healing, right? And you don't have a potion?
What does Boo Boo say to that?
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, I wanted to run some past you, Dio. At the
Oh.
end of last week, we got 2 health potions as a reward. Who has those? Did we ever get those?
That's a great question. Let me just think real fast. Health potions, that was in somebody's inventory, I believe, right? Let me check.
Not mine.
So I don't know if Garrus has, like, according to that, he should have had like 3 health potions on, including the one we
No,
got.
I only
It's
have
on
the
my
one that we got.
inventory.
I have
Because
the
that
potion of
chest that we
healing and the
opened at
potion
the
of
end of
greater
last
healing.
session, we got 2 potions.
I'm looking at the thing, just scouting around real quick. Go to everyone's inventory, because everyone has at least the one.
I just have one.
I believe you, I trust you. I might have forgotten to add it. Let's give 2 to Garrus.
Got in here my notes.
Give one to Boo Boo.
Hey, look at those.
I'll give him 3.
We also have the great sword of dragon slaying that automatically kills green dragons.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you forgot to give us that.
That's crazy.
That's so wild, man. You have 3 of those now in your inventory, Garrus. Normal potions of healing. I believe you fully. I know that was a long session last time, so I'm pretty sure I skipped over that. Yeah.
We opened the chest with a bunch of shit.
Yes, at the foot of the bed. Yes, and the one in the little.
That one.
Yeah. It is Garrus' turn to start. Garrus, you see Finnan starting to land something. You see Fuki starting to land hits. The fire is starting to spread a little bit more and more on the tapestry behind you. Air's getting a little smoky and very bright. What are you guys doing? What are you doing?
Well, I just rolled because I remember I used that as my bonus action, looking for something in the room to.
Yes, thank you.
Yes,
and you rolled a 21.
I just got a pretty good roll too.
Nice. Yeah. So you see, there were these pillars that he was jumping on, jumping between in the room, and there's like maybe 5 or 6 of them. But one of the pillars in particular, right next to him, he did not jump on, and it looks very shaky, like it almost could fall over. It looks, I would say, with enough force to it, it may topple over if you run into it with force. I would say that's what that check gives you. Like, that could be like an environmental potential thing.
How about this then?
And only he knows this, right? Not the rest of the party?
Only he knows this because he like looked around real quick, tried to see any weaknesses in this room or something for advantage. So that's his survival check. Sees that there's that.
So I'm going to cast a cantrip. I think I'm going to.
A cantrip?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that.
I thought I had.
I think a cantrip is going to be your action, though. I believe.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What cantrip are you going to be casting?
So I'm going to create harmless tremors in the ground for 1 minute at that pillar.
Take a look at this. Just a little DM to you moment, just to make sure it's going to do what you want it to do. Because I know what you're thinking. Now, this is what ability is this? This is
Thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy. I would say you have to roll to make that. If you're not going to run into it and you're going to use magic, minor tremors. I'm going to roll. I can roll a d4 and see which direction it lands. If it does a 2 or 4, it lands on him. If it's a 1 or 2, it lands to the left. Because these are tremors in the ground. You're not like, okay, I'm going to tremor like cutting down a tree, only one side. It's kind of a little random. So,
okay.
If you're okay with that, that's how I'll play it, and we'll see if it falls down.
Let's do it.
All right. So 2 to 4 is what you need. 2 or 4. The d4. 2. All right. Let me take a look. Let me just do. Yeah, you see Garrus kind of stand up, look around the room, lock eyes at the pillar at the dragon, and then looks at the ground and just closes his eyes and focuses. You see his arms shake a little bit, and you feel the entire earth around you all start to, like a wave, just start tremoring and tremors up to this pillar. And yeah, I'm gonna say it succeeds. I was gonna find out how much damage this does.
Masterful, Chris. Masterful.
Amazing.
Thank you.
I would say this pillar is fairly high up, as well. So I would say it's falling at least. I'm gonna see at least 20
What
feet.
material is it made out of?
Stone pillars, but like heavy like masonry stone, just from like a wizard tower.
So that would do like 30 damage.
It's gonna do actually
Yeah,
a good
probably-
amount of damage. Hold on, it's gonna do 10d6 worth of damage. I'm gonna say it's falling about 20 feet, and I would say total the amount of weight is anywhere from 100 to 200 pounds. So I would say just 10d6. So I'm gonna roll 10d6 and see what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What does 10d6 mean?
That's
10d6
this
dice.
is like a
Yo.
this is like a Warhammer. This is like Warhammer.
Let me just do a quick math. Hold on. So you
Connor,
see,
you gotta get that dice rolling tray.
you see, this pillar like shake a little left and right, and then it topples down on top of Enfang, and just the standing proud and arrogance gets just like knocked by multiple just massive stones hitting him, and he kind of crumples down underneath it. He looks infuriated, and he's like, "How dare you in my lair?" And he is pissed, but that did a fucking good hit. That was a good hit against him. He's like, "I will enjoy eating all of you." And he is going to. That's it. Yeah, that's the turn. And that is the top of the round. I'm gonna roll for the. Garrus, if you want to say anything badass, you're welcome to do so. I'm just gonna roll a d20 to see how the fire spreads. Does not spread. Stays kind of burning the same area a little bit. Anything 10 or higher, I would say it spreads out, but
Say, behold as your house of lies falls upon you.
I love it. Hell yeah. Just a quick pause
Also,
moment.
just gonna throw out there, I have 1 HP left, team.
I'm about to die, I think. And he's like, he looks over and he's like, fresh meat. Something like that. So question. We're at 8 o'clock. It's up to you guys. I know, Tyler, you have something at 8. Do you guys want to see this out, or do you want to pause here at the top of the round? What do you want to do? This is not a character question. This is a party question.
I feel like it's going to be a long fight if we win.
I would say
the one fight did get canceled, so like now it's like 2:30, 8:30 would probably be the latest.
Okay, so we can do another 30 minutes. Is that okay with everyone here? Connor, are you feeling good?
Good with me.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
All right. I want to see if we can get to a resolve of whatever this is, whether it be winning, losing, whatever. Just a moment of stop.
Thanks for the time check, though.
Of course. Ooh, Cookie, are you on guitar? No, Garrus is.
Me?
So here. Yeah,
Oh shit, you can hear that?
yeah, I can hear it. Yeah,
Oh my bad.
I can hear
it's
everything.
okay. Boo Boo,
Oh,
top of the
quiet.
round. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna walk up to him.
Yeah, sure.
Rage.
I would say you move
I'd like
up,
to see
you
attack.
rage. All right, you rage. You go ahead and spend it by clicking on it in the inventory, and recklessly attack.
Do I just back it down to 1?
I think it might use it automatically if you
I
click
got
it. I think it does that now, hopefully. So if you click rage and the dice
I
thing.
got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we still have bless, by the way?
No, Connor went down. You do not have bless. Connor died in it, so he lost his concentration and almost all his life.
So rage damage rolls asking me.
You're just gonna do a advantage attack against him, and rage basically makes it so that you take half damage whenever you get hit. And you're doing versatile, I believe. You do attack roll first with advantage, and then versatile attack if you land for damage.
Okay, so do that.
Ooh, 23? 23 hits. If you click on the dragon and hit T, Tyler, it'll target for you. It'll have like a little dot above him. Yeah, there you go. And then just hit damage to that.
Would it be versatile?
Is that a damage roll? Oh, it is. Yeah, it is. You're doing 2 roll. Yeah, my bad. Versatile. Yes. Oh, nice. 9 damage. Okay, yeah. You see, like, you know, the dragon's like down to the ground. His neck is like contorted, and like Boo Boo sees the opportunity. He runs in, swings, cleaves him right up against the cheek, and just snarls up in the air. 9 damage to that. That is, math is a part of this game. That's why it's fun. No. Okay. Great. Next up is Finnan. Boo Boo, do you say anything in your turn? Just saying out loud. Give me guys this like little 6-second window to just shout anything.
Take that, bitch.
I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll and see. Hold on. I'm gonna roll. If I roll 10 or let's do a saving throw for Droop. I want to see if Droop is gonna muster the courage to come and help at all. Because I forgot about him a little bit. But I would say he's gonna make a Wisdom saving throw, and if he rolls 10 or above, he comes in. I don't know what he's gonna do, but he comes in.
Save the day. Dude, he's coming in.
He's coming in. All right, I'm gonna roll his initiative real quick. Get him in here. Okay, it's fine. Doesn't mess up the order of anything. He goes at the end.
He was inspired by all of our courage.
Yeah, he thought you guys were running, but then start to hear like the anger of the dragon and everything, and he realized that maybe things are gonna be okay. Maybe. Finnan, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay. I noticed that one of my actions disappeared from my screen. So what I've done is I've copied and pasted it here.
Yep. Second wind.
When you use second wind.
Yep. We just.
So this is my.
You just lost the ability. My bad. Whoops.
Yeah. No, I don't know what happened.
It's in your features though. I see it there. It's weird.
Yeah, I do see it in the. Yeah, it is in the features.
There you go.
Oh, there it is.
Kevin's always trying to cook the game against us. That's why.
I'm always cooking. 13 healing comes back to you.
Nice, dude.
And I put it automatically on you.
Nice. Okay. Now.
So that's your bonus action, right?
If we win,
okay.
Yes.
If we win this fight, Kevin's gonna drop an ancient black dragon right into the tower.
And then his sister arrives.
Oh, no.
Let me be honest with you guys. You are not supposed to be doing this, and I fucking love it. You are not supposed to be doing this, but you're fucking doing it. It's awesome.
Oh, we're gonna do it.
Okay, so I have a question. I used that was my bonus action, right?
Yes. So you still have an action, movement if you want to.
Okay, so I don't have to attack. I can use one of my maneuvers, right?
Is your maneuver dependent on a reaction, or like after
Not
something?
Always,
or...
No.
Okay.
No.
I trust you on that. It's a feature, right? So when you take the attack action, Commander Strike, which one are you thinking of?
Commander Strike.
When you take the attack action on your turn, you can forego one of your attacks and use a bonus action to direct one of your companions to strike.
So
you do so.
Right?
Yeah, it's applicable.
Okay.
If you have, so you're going to use a superiority die, I believe, to do that.
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to Commander Strike Boo Boo.
Okay. What do you say to Boo Boo in this moment?
I say, Boo Boo, it's Dookie time.
Boo Boo, you hear that? He looks over to you and points at you. You have the ability to roll for an attack against him. Since you are, his ability is basically a friendly creature who can see or hear expend one superiority. That creature can immediately use their reaction to make one weapon attack, adding a superiority die to the attack's damage roll. So you roll to attack. Because you're recklessly attacking still, I would say you have advantage. So roll with advantage to attack, and then whatever your damage is, add 4 on top of it. If you do hit.
Yes.
19? 19 just hits.
Oof.
Click on him, hit T. Actually, just tell me, roll for versatile damage, and then I'll just do the math on him. Don't worry about it.
Let's go.
Let's
go.
Damn, 12 plus 4. Okay, hold on. Good. 16 damage. Jesus. All right, 1 second.
Only 274 to go, guys.
So, this is actually this is great.
Good move, Finnan.
That's great.
Okay, yeah. So what's gonna happen is, that's fine. Yep. Yeah, that's great.
This is epic.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. Okay, yeah, you do that. Boo Boo lands it again, double time in it, and like Venfang's like trying to like look left and right, and like he's just getting blindsided. Armand, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
How long did you say prayer of healing took? It took 10 minutes.
It's a 10-minute cast time. So it's like one of those like after a fight you would do, or like if you're going into somewhere and you have time, you would cast that to like heal people up over. It would take 10 minutes to cast it. It's like a ritual. You have to like murmur. Yeah, it's like that for like 9 minutes and 59 seconds. Oops, don't mind that. You have as options, you have Guiding Bolt, you have Bless Cure Wounds,
I use
Spiritual
weapon.
Sure, yeah. You see Armand like conjure his hands together, throw him forward, and what appears floating in front of you, or in front of the Venom Fang.
I guess it'd be make it a huge flail.
A huge flail, like not a Morningstar. A flail is the one that has like the chains and then it's like a ball attached to it.
Yeah.
All right.
Like,
hell yeah! You see like this like materialize out almost like from like a different plane of existence, just like a giant flail floating in the air. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna attack him.
You gotta swing with it. All right, spiritual weapon. So let me see how this works. I also gotta make a token for that eventually. Siri on my watch is going crazy. We're almost at a good point, boys. Don't worry. Let me go to spellbook. Let me go to spiritual weapon. You already did it, right? Yeah, you did. Okay.
I threw it in there.
So let's see. Spiritual weapon within range lasts until you cast a spell again. When you cast a spell, you make a melee attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. And you can cast it within 60 feet. So yeah, you can cast it anywhere in a 60-foot radius. You cast it right in front of, I'm assuming, in attacking range, and roll to attack.
Nice.
24 hits. Roll for damage.
Normal damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's
10 damage.
We're chipping at him, man.
264.
So, don't get me wrong, when you first saw this dragon, the confidence in him was high. He was very cool, collective. His demeanor, he has such good persuasion and charisma that no amount of checks would ever have found it, except for that slight little thing that Buki did. This is the first time that you guys are noticing fear wash over him. When this flail hits him, it uppercuts him right up in the air slightly. His head rears back, and he just kind of like, it's like a whimper sound almost. A sign of weakness that you have not sensed yet in this fight. Yeah. What color is the spiritual weapon?
Wait.
Pink? Blue?
Before
It's gonna be like a
No
golden
fun.
yellow.
Specified.
can Connor use his bonus action to? Because it says as a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against a creature within 5 feet of it. Does it have to be a different creature, or can he attack the same creature?
So I think so, because it was a bonus action to summon it. So that's why I'm keeping that as, and then his action was to hit with it. That was his
Gotcha.
Okay.
There you go.
to get it out on the field. And eventually what'll happen is it'll be a token that he can control and move wherever he wants. But then he has
That's
to choose
cool.
on his turn, like, does he hit with it or does he do another action? But you can leave it on the field.
Nice.
It doesn't have, I think it does have concentration to it. Yeah, you summon it and it lasts for a
I'm gonna
minute.
just sit there swinging my ball around.
But yeah, imagine a floating flail is just swung at him. And now it's Venom Fang's turn. Venom Fang is going to climb up and try to fly out. Binin and Boo Boo, you both can make opportunity attacks against him. Go ahead and roll to see if you attack. You can do, like, click your longsword, click your weapon.
It says I've used a reaction this round.
Oh,
You
you did.
see that
You
anywhere?
did.
Oh.
You did, because you know what happened was he used his commanding strike uses your reaction to attack out of turn. So it expends your reaction ability so you can attack for him. Yeah.
It says, do I want to proceed anyway?
Nah, it's okay.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Do a versatile attack, critical damage. 13, now it's critical, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Y'all are crazy. He gets up. As he's climbing up, Fidden slashes at his hands or his claws, and he roars out in pain, and he starts flapping up. And he yells, he's like up in the air, up high. He's gonna start flying away at move about 40 feet. And he's like, don't think this is over. And Fuki, is your turn.
Can I try to get a shot off on him?
I would say you could try to get one shot off of him. I would say you got
Stupid fucking dragon bitch.
I would say you got
All
one
right.
shot. See if you can hit him.
I would critical
is-
strike him right now.
This is
Last shot,
the
final word.
last shot.
No,
Nat 20 inbound.
is it not coming up?
This
This
Hold
is
on.
Kevin
Why
trying
is
to
it not
save us
coming up?
because, like, we
no,
tried to, like,
there's so I'll tell you in a moment what the
20%
thing
of
was.
his health.
When he's at 50%, he flees, and you guys got to
Oh.
50 and then kept wailing on him. So
I gotta
Oh,
refresh.
yeah.
It's not. It's
Okay.
not coming up. Hold on.
take your time.
We're hitting this guy with a call an ambulance, but not for me.
Ambulance.
Dude, that was some solid fucking team play right there.
Very smart.
Dude, once we got
It's all
hit by that
because you stayed
fucking
in front.
acid breath, I was fucking scared
Yeah.
as fuck, dude. I was like,
Yeah,
it's
I could
fucking
tell.
over.
I'm
Yeah.
trying to fucking fight.
And I felt even worse because it's my fucking fault.
It's just you led the party into it. It's not a fault thing or not. This happens.
I knew Finnan's character though. Like he's like, I'm not gonna fucking walk away from the fight.
13 does not hit, unfortunately. Just whizzes by him. He's kind of like, the way he's flying, he's kind of like wounded, so you can't really get a good track on him. And he starts flying out into the Neverwinter Wood, out of sight, and is out of danger. Everyone is out of initiative.
All right, let's take all the loot we can before the fucking place burns down.
So I'll
Yeah.
quickly tell you guys what the loot is in here real fast, and then we'll call it for the night. I can't believe you guys did that. Just to be clear,
Yo.
Is it a
That-
magical sword that kills dragons? It looks like
that
this?
encounter was designed for you all to learn about running away, and it did not teach that lesson at all.
We don't do that around here.
The entire idea was for you not to, like, yes, you could, and he, like, not to kill him,
did
but at
teach
least to
us.
drive him off a little bit. But
It did teach us because he ran away.
It
Yeah,
tell you
When you
something
get
about
fucked
running
up,
away.
you gotta run away.
You gotta make our
My
You
enemies
weren't
run
getting
father
fucked
away.
told
up.
me, you don't
I-
start fights, but you finish fights, and
Let me just look at the loot. 1 second. It's in here somewhere.
I'm gonna write this down.
Dude,
I'm gonna give it to you guys right now.
It's like
So you see, I'm gonna type it in. I actually might be able to give it to you guys right away here because I added a new thing for this. You got 800 silver pieces, 150 gold pieces.
Slow down.
I'm putting it in for you guys. Don't worry. Just wait. 4 silver goblet sets with moonstones that are 60 gold each. I might need someone to write that. I'm gonna call this Venom Fang loot.
Wait, what was that? 4 something with 60 each?
4. Let me see. It's 4 silver goblets set with moonstones at 60 gold each. A scroll of Misty Step and a scroll of Lightning Bolt.
nice. It's a magic.
No weapons or anything?
No weapons. Oh wait, actually, sorry. Nope. I'm just speaking before I read. I'm a dum-dum. So
We did get some good loot, sounds like.
Fuki, you look down into the horde, and as everyone's kind of sifting through it real fast, trying to be out here, the fire's starting to burn a little bit brighter in here, and you see there's a rusty old battle axe at the bottom there. If you want to make a history check on it,
Okay.
just to see. You look at it and it has dwarven language on it. You don't know necessarily what it is. It looks fairly rusty, but you see that on the ground. What do you do?
Fucking grab that bitch.
Sure. As soon as you pick it up, you notice an innate sense of fear come over you, but not of like normal things, more of like you look around and it's the sense of nature scares you a little bit as you're holding it. What you're holding is a +1 battle axe that deals maximum damage when the wielder hits a plant creature or an object made of wood.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sounds useful against that fucking double-crossing druid.
Yeah. Fucking bitch.
What is he double
Okay, so I take that. He double crossed us.
How did he double cross
I
you?
feel pretty double crossed.
Dragon
Because he said the fucking dragon.
He's got a whole fucking arrangement with the dragon.
He said that dragon. He didn't tell us about the other adventures.
Are you guys kidding me?
And...
So you're telling me the dragon that lured you guys in close with a story about how adventurers were coming here and then breathed fire on you after he said there's no damage or harm coming to you. You're trusting him over the druid?
100%. Well, I don't know.
I
feel like the druid underprepared us for the fucking situation.
I think we. As someone who
go talk to that dragon for me, like without.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Vengeance is my whole personality, my character's whole personality. So I need to go talk to this motherfucker.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I'm in the same boat as you. I want to hold him against a wall and be like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? You set us up."
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny how you guys see that. I appreciate that, though. All right. Anyways, the next part is characters feel a lot of feelings right now. Got a lot of feelings going on.
So that's all the loot?
Yes.
Now, who uses... Do any of you guys use a battle axe?
Boo Boo, you notice the axe, and it says the word in Dwarvish Hew on it. H-E-W. And if you want to make a history check, H-E-W. If you want to take a roll with advantage a history check, I would say you would know this because it's Dwarven. Heard about this. Yeah, 17.
Yeah.
You heard about this. This was created by a dwarven smith who actually feuded with the dryads of a forest where he cut firewood. It's like an old story told. You know that whoever carries this axe feels uneasy whenever he or she travels through a forest. Has like a curse of sorts put on it. But it is a +1 battle axe. It is magical. but you share that information or not to the party. I'm assuming you do. But yeah. In terms of loot distribution, who gets the goblets? I'll start writing that down a little side note right now, and I'll add it in.
I'm gonna give the battle axe to Garrus because he uses axes.
Sure.
Well, I think that dwarven axe for the dwarf. I think me and Boo
sure.
use the exact same weapon.
You do.
Do you?
You
Oh,
can
okay.
dual hand in this game
Yeah.
too, though, right?
I think so.
You can
Pretty
dual
sure.
hand weapons.
Yeah. Well, if it's a
You can dual hand two-handed.
I don't know if you can. I have to look into that. Same way I have to look into
Okay.
other stuff.
So I'm gonna hand it to Boo Boo, and I'm gonna tell him to do whatever he wants with it.
Sure. Boo Boo, you can, when you hold it, you have a general sense of connection with nature. As soon as you hold it, it almost feels like forests and everything it fills you with dread thinking of going back into one. It has this sense of feeling. When it's in your hands, you feel that. When it's if you let go of it or have it on your back or something, the feeling is there, but a little bit less. I would say it's one of those, like, as long as you have it on your person, you feel that effect. It's permeating. I kind of realized that I was saying it.
But it should technically be better than whatever weapon he has now, right?
Yes.
This is a +1?
Yes,
okay.
Correct. It should be a +1. There might be some ways of maybe, as a DM, I could say there maybe is a way if you find a place, you might be able to take the handle of that and take it with maybe another material and merge them together, but you need to find a place to, it'll maybe get rid of that curse, but it doesn't, get rid of, not curse, the effect, but it still retains its, power, for example. So I'll say, for now it's what it does, but you know that there are ways of manipulating magic items if you find the right place. The Wave Echo Cave, for example, might be one too. Anyways, yes. Who gets the goblets? And did anyone get the loot of gold that I threw out? Or did that go anywhere?
No, because you said you were going to take care of it.
Yes, I will. Who is going to hold on to it? I will give it to the person.
I'm usually the pack mule, so I'll take it.
All right, Garrus, you got it.
I'm Lydia from Skyrim. I'm sworn to
bear all the burdens. Okay, let me add this in right now. So it's 800 silver. You have a 1221 silver. You have a lot of shit on you. 150 gold on top of that.
If you do need to split it at some point, we could do that after we leave here.
Yeah. This is going to be.
I'm sure there's some sort of encumbrance mechanic that we're ignoring.
100%. I did not factor that in whatsoever. I'm actually seeing on the bottom there, it does show you're at 171 of 225. So you're still good.
Oh, there you go.
Who is taking the 4 silver goblets?
Are we entering weight values for half these things, though?
They should have them sometimes attached to them, but I'm also not tracking.
I noticed if you go to your inventory, it tells you the weight of each item, and at the very bottom it gives you your X of
amount.
Whatever the amount is, yeah.
I'll give you the silver goblets to start, just to pack mule it on you.
Okay.
Add a new item. We're definitely hitting the end of the session, so just gonna be a few more moments and we'll wrap up.
Dude, that was cool.
You guys, either option was good, but fighting was definitely risky. Very impressed. It's a good call.
I was going to fucking take my I was gonna take my invisibility potion and fucking book it.
You'd be out?
No, you
gonna be out, dude. Yeah, once I heard Chris was inspired. Because Connor told me to run, and I was like, I'll feel bad if Connor killed me, and I stood and fought when we would be running.
Yeah. You have how many of these? You have
worked out. Fuck that stupid dragon up.
Who's taking the scroll of Misty Step and the scroll of Lightning Bolt?
Now scrolls are one-time use.
That's a great question.
Let's give the scrolls to our cleric.
Yeah.
Sure. Absolutely.
Yeah, I think the scrolls you can only use once. Once per long rest, I believe. And you have to have slots for them.
In this case, right? it's scrolls are unique in this sense where anyone can read the scroll, and if they read it out loud, all the text kind of melts, burns away real quick. The scroll disappears, melts, whatever it is, and the spell takes effect. So it's basically a
So they're
consumable.
consumables.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
There are other, like, I think you can learn Lightning Bolt or learn Misty Step, but that's different than, like, if somebody who
Got it.
can't learn
Okay.
it, they can use it as a consumable. This is 60 GP. These are 4. Beep, boop, boop, bop, 4, and these are 60 GP. Okay. Got it. And Boo Boo, I'm going to give you Hue. I will find it and add it properly to your inventory shortly. I was going to say Hue just so it's in here. And put it as +1. Okay. And yeah, so as just kind of general thing, a DM last little note, as you all are taking the moment, you see you hear like yelling from the outside, like ah, and you see Droop run in with the spear above his head, but his eyes are closed, and he's like running in to fight, and then he like peeks an eye open and sees that there's no dragon, and he's like, yeah, he's like so excited and happy, knowing that he partnered up with some really strong people. But yeah,
Good boy,
the
Drew.
dragon is
boy.
gone. The loot is gathered. I imagine you all take everything that you can from the room, leave it, step outside. The fire burning in the room, and you smell the smoke, and you all live to see another day. And tomorrow, or the next time we come back together, I feel you're gonna talk to the druid. At the very least, you guys did what the druid asked. You held off. You've got the dragon to run away. But maybe there's some part of the story that you don't agree with. That is where we're going to end our session.
Nice.
Whew! You guys did a
I'm
very
sorry
good
for
job.
getting out. I'm sorry for getting everybody almost killed. I mean,
I'm sorry.
We got through it. We got through
You-
it.
We got through
You
it.
got through
Yeah.
it. You got the loot. Like,
Yeah.
you know, and like, don't get me wrong. I apologize again for not respecting the insight roll a little bit more, giving you a little bit more like an advantage on something. But you guys handled that amazing.
you have it out for me. It's okay. I understand.
No, I just want you guys to have intense problem-solving moments, and you did a very good job with that. That was, no joke, supposed to kill you all if you stood and fight, and you didn't.
Yeah, also, a quick shout out to Garrus with that fucking ceiling maneuver. Like,
Yeah,
that
that
was
was
fire,
yeah.
bro.
Yeah, to have the
33
insight
damage.
to fucking pull that. That was awesome.
Yeah. And also, like, the D4, it could have been, I said 2 or 4. If it was not that, things could have been very different. But I think you guys rolled so well afterwards that you guys got him down to quarter-ish
Yeah.
health. So you guys got him past 50, but then you, like, kept stacking the damage before his turn.
I lumped him up.
You were lumping him up hard.
And his AC was fucking high. It was like 18?
AC was 18.
Yeah, that's
19?
wild.
Damn.
Yeah. And you guys are swinging high. He had pretty high HP too, but yeah, he flies away. You have fended him off. You have burned down his lair. Who knows what the next adventure may hold when he comes back? If he does.
Dylan, you look like you need
Go
to
fight
rub
that
one
other
out.
dragon.
What's that?
Dylan looks like he needs to rub one out. He's like
Oh no.
fucking
it's
giddy from that fight.
Well, also my migraine went away like right when that fight started. So like, it's like I don't know if you've had like a
Fucking
migraine
in
for
it.
several hours. It's like fucking euphoric when like you feel like that pressure go away.
Yeah, no.
It gives you like
I
an
didn't know
endorphin
that.
rush.
Yeah, you guys have liberated another town, pretty much. Kind of crazy. I'm going to end the stream
Great.
here, just to have it end on Twitch, and we'll definitely record that and have that stream it. Insane. Thank you guys again for going crazy on this.
Yeah.
Thank you for DMing.
Of course.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Bye.